Woohoo! Okay. Why is that on? Weird. One sec. My camera is too dark. A bit better. Okay. And that is working. There it is. There's my sound. Good to know. Well, hey. Had some new followers since I've been offline. Freaking cool. All this is working. The Stream Deck software. All right. Pretty interesting premise today. I've noticed that you can make games with just AI now. Pretty crazy. So I'm keen to give this a bit of a go. And I thought we would start with an idea I've had for a little bit. All right. So the plan is we can actually make a game using ChatGPT. I want to give this a little bit of a go, and then I want to check out if it's way easier than Claude, or vice versa. I was having a little bit of an issue earlier getting this kind of set up. Program files. ChatGPT spat out this code earlier, but I need Pygame. If I run this, closes. Wait. Tip full Pygame. Requirement already. Python 3.1. Then if I go into command prompt and I copy this. CD ... I'm like, gotta learn all my stuff again. Done any like hackery command prompts and alright, and then we're gonna go to CD yes. Alright, we're in there now. Go test. It just opens in. WSL not installed. WSL profiles. What the WSL? I'm gonna ask ChatGPT, because kind of the point behind this is like I sort of don't want to be programming. I sort of want this to be like a user experience. If you were just someone who wanted to make a game, how would you get ChatGPT to sort of help you do? Whoa. That done. Looking for update, downloading. Okay, cool. How to run? Yes. Sure, Python and Pygame are installed. Sure, you have Python installed and installed Pygame. Navigate to the directory called chess.py. Open your command prompt. Use CD to change the directory. Yep, that's what. Oh, and immediately my camera's dead. Amazing. Might have something to do. Okay. Does seem to be a little annoying. There we go, we're back. So this is how ChatGPT wants me to run. Oh, it wants me to say Python 3. Let's have a look. Python. Yes. Oh, here we go. It does work. We have a chessboard. Right? And nothing. Let's add the game. Great. Let's add the gameplay to our chess game. Break it down into several steps, make it easy to follow. Find the pieces, initialize the board, handle user input. Find the pieces. Our game init. So I think it's just repeating the same code, giving us our whole chess game, right? So this is going to be interesting. I want it to make a chess game, and then I'm going to add a twist to it. I'm going to make it make more than just a chess game. Is it finished? All right. So if we now copy this code, it looks like this is supposed to be chessed up. Try that. Version of by go just Control A, delete. Now we're gonna run and oof. Traceback call recent. Got and not a great start for ChatGPT. Oh wait, hold up. My bad. Let's define the pieces. Piece class, explanation, next steps. Oh, here we go. Fix this, ensure the following. So we need some image. We have to have an image folder. And in there we have to have a bunch of chess images. Type in chess piece images. Let's grab some. Really simple. These ones look cool. Do that. All right. Graphics folder. Got oh boy. Copy that quick. Let's try and make them all the same. Let's try and get some that are already PNGs. Oh. What one with like transparent backgrounds? I do like those ones. They're very cute. Yeah, I can get rid of the background real quick. Right. So I can probably get rid of the background pretty quick in GIMP. Let's have a quick look. The whole point of this is to do it like all free, and like limited expertise. But let's just quickly get these images. Like, actually, doesn't have Windows just have like basic background removal? Look. Background. Brown brush. Move mark. Oh, look at this. Right, goes getting there with the modern technology. Go for it, Microsoft. I don't know if I'm going to get very fussy with it. Just to represent. Cool, let's do that. Save it. Hello! Oh, lovely. We've got a bot sighting. Yeah. I'm gonna deny that one. U-bot's happening. But where are we at now? Oh, that would have saved to my theme folder where I was doing all my theme page stuff. Have a just, you know. Where was I saving images last? Oh, we'll do it again. Move. Okay, cool. Then we're gonna save it as save a copy. Save it to C. What? This game. Images. Now, it said PNG, right? Yeah, they're PNGs. Let's make it chess set. Chess set PNG. Now have our ugly chessboard. Images. We now have our ugly chessboard. Real ugly. Let's do that again. One quick. So with the interesting. I'll be right back. Okay. We may be alive. Oh, yep. Drop frames are going down. That's good. Bit rate potentially going up. Pause that. I love when the internet decides to cock itself. YouTube seems fine. All right. I think we're back in business. Easy. Wait. All right. Let's quickly fill this in. From mask. It'd be a very interesting experiment if it like completely flops. What the hell? Isn't it just like being weird? So why is it saying I'm on Wi-Fi? Thank you. Okay. Jeez, my stream doesn't usually tank like that. Probably drop the bitrate down a bit. YouTube seems happy though. Alright, anyway, we've got our basic chessboard here. So let's save as a copy. Chess set and override it, yes. Then what is going on here? Damn it. Such a good start. So it may seem we're just making a chess game to start with, but I want to get the sort of the chess fundamentals down first, and then we're going to ask the AI to start changing the rules. It's going to be super cool. Alright, so we want to remove, right? Save as a copy, save it to chess set, place it. There we go. Alright, we have rudimentary chess pieces. And then I'm going to take that same tool, crop piece out separately. So we need a white pawn piece. Let's make these properly square too. So let's go 90 by 90. By 90, and we'll try and keep it around in the center. Don't care how like loose this is to start with. Now we're going to save this one as a copy, and we're going to call it wp.png. Yep. So we have that, and we'll do it. What? Yep. So we have a cutout pawn now. Gonna do it again. Drop down to 90. Probably too much. Save as copy, and we're going to call it BP. Save. Yada yada yada. We're going to keep doing that. Save as a copy. Call it white. And then I have to do capital R, is it? White rook, yep. Full an investigation of like, is this possible? All right, save as a copy. BR, right? Yep. Because we're all lazy. Right to me. Knight. There's WK, yep. BK. Whoops. Do the bishop now. Did I do the? I did both rooks. Oh, I like this one. WB. Yep. BB. B. BB. Yep, capital for the like the piece roll. Another. Am I up to? Got 2 rooks, 1 bishop, 2 pawns, 2 knights. Oh, we've got 2 bishops. The king and queen. Save a copy. I'm going to call it the white Q. Yep. Whoops, why did I do that? EQ. King. Whoop. Do, 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 do. All right, then we're going to go white king. Oh. Pawn, king, queen, bishop on N? Did they seriously go N for knight? Really? Okay. Let's rename that to an N then. Really don't. You could have done horse. Really? That's an N? English? Knight spelled with a K. Right? B. Alright, fine. Well then that's gonna be the white king. Hope that's right. Stupid ChatGPT. Hey bud. What the hey? Alright, and now we'll do the black king. So sort of the idea here is I'm trying to just like not actually use any real programming skills. Just like basic computing skills. So basically I'm pretending to be you. Alright, save a copy. But no, because like the AI should be able to do everything else now, which is pretty crazy. So black king. Let's go. Alright. So we should have all our pieces, right? And for some reason the thumbnails aren't cut out, but they actually are cut out. Alright. But now we have an image. If we run it now, what does it do? WP. Oh, and geez, I've got WP. BP, and then everything else are capitals. R, N, B, Q, K. Images. Why is it freaking out at me? Key error WP. Alright. So why is it still kicking up a fuss? It's still being annoyed at us. updated chest. So if we copy the code and we paste it again and we save it and we run it. Hey! Look at that! With like, we did work, but now we have a chest set. Now, does it actually work? Testing the changes. Run it again and see if the images are in the correct location and named appropriately. Yes. Yes, I can see the images. And see the images and they are in the right place. Sweet. Alright, so we have the pieces in the right place. What does ChatGPT is telling us? Great. Now let's handle the clicks. So we're just going to copy the code. Don't even know what it's done to change it yet. We're just going to copy the code and we're going to launch it. What's going on here? Come on, command prompt. Maybe I probably had to kill it first. cd dot dot cd dot dot cd chess. What do I call this thing? Chess game. Chess.py. Oops. Python chess.py. It died. What did we do? ChatGPT, what did you do? You broke it. Take this code, paste it again, we'll save it, and we'll run it again, and we have a chessboard. Then we take this piece of code, and it broke it. Yeah, copy paste, that's all you gotta do. I was trying to get it set up so that I could just use my voice, but I think you can only do that on the app currently. But like the idea is to basically just have it like, you'd be like, all right, now do this, and then it will do it. I can get it to read out what it's done, but kind of silly. Handling mouse clicks, step by step. So it is still the full game though. Yeah, it's still the full game. All right. Save. Yeah, you can do some stuff on the free version still, without needing to pay. But I think you need the actual app, and they haven't launched the desktop app yet. But on the app on your phone, you can get it to talk. Ew. Where's booking.com sending me emails? Terrible. Alright, so we've got that. Let's grab... Where's CMD gone? It's gone! Alright. Aha! We can click. Oh god. We can currently move the pieces wherever we like. Checkmate. Win. There we go. It's really weird. Like, it's funny. Like, ChatGPT is kind of like, all right, and then here we're going to do this. And I'm not even paying attention. I'm just like, no, you do it. I'll paste it in and I'll see if it works. Cool. We can move the pieces now. But not. But they don't obey the rules of chess. Great news! We can now start implementing the rules of chess. So now it's going to start validating all the moves. I guess I close that now when I want to update it. So hopefully this is now just going to go through and just add all the rules of chess in here. Once we've sort of got that borderline working, I want to then... I sort of want to make the chess game like a survival game. So you actually only play as one piece, but you can change to any chess piece you like. That's sort of where I want to head with this. But we'll see if I can convince ChatGPT and like explain it in a way where it can change the rules for me. This is going to be sort of the fun part. Like, I'm not programming, I'm sort of manipulating. Oh my god. Placement. R, N, B, Q. Alright, yep. So it's got the placement. Just typing away. Explanation. Here's the explanation. Here's all this work that I just did that you didn't do. While it's still explaining it, let's see. Can't click there. I can't click there. But I can click there. Haha. I can't click there. Oh, the knight doesn't work. Okay. And I can't select a piece that I haven't already selected. I have to move it and it won't move. Okay. Next steps. Oh, because it's White's turn? No, well, I took 2 turns before. Let's have a look. Ordinance rules. We added the method valid move to the piece. The check if the move is valid. Currently only handles pawn moves. There we go. Need to add logic for the other pieces. Board class move piece method. Okay, cool. Next steps. Expand the movement rules. Yes. Do the work. So it's like piece by piece adding code because it's like sort of trying to explain it to you, but I don't care. I'm just like, no, do it. I want a chess game. So maybe I'll just get it to keep going rather than copying and validating each time. We can do it while we wait. Because I've seen people do this with Claude and just like, give me Doom. Give me a game that's like Doom, but make it like this. And then it just spits it out. It's pretty cool. But I think Claude was writing it in something that I'd like never heard of, so I thought Python would be a bit better. You remember Python, don't you, Craig? Still cranking away. But yeah, this is the free version of ChatGPT, so it's like still kind of slow. Yeah, not by choice, right? All right. So it's done that. Now what has it said? Next steps is to implement the logic to handle checkmate, stalemate condition. So it's got path is clear and piece movement rules. Should have all the pieces moving now. Have a look. A lot of code. So if we close it, we delete it, we paste it, we save it, and we go again. Oh, cool, it broke. Now we just tell ChatGPT that they broke it. Looks like there's a typo in the code. Below is the corrected version, so now it has to type it all out again. Yeah, right. Yeah, free ChatGPT is pretty good. Alright, is it still typing? Still typing. This is going to be a pretty interesting use. We get this working. This would be like very cool. I tried to look on Steam and see if there was a game like similar to what I'm proposing. Couldn't find anything like specific. The AI had a typo, huh? Not superhuman just yet. Alright, this should solve the error, apparently. Thanks, mate. So it works now. So we should have chess logic. Oh, the bishop can only move one space at a time currently. Not right. Queen can move. Okay. Looks like the bishop can only move one space. And the queen crashed the game when I moved it. Here's the updated piece class. The thing is, like, because this is a program. Yeah, like it's sort of going step by step, isn't it? Like it's trying to explain it. Which is cool. Like, you put a kid in front of this, and then you just continually ask it why, and it would, like, teach you everything, right? Pretty cool. If I had a kid, I'd be like, yo, sit in front of this, come back when you're smart. It's like I'm simultaneously making the game and playtesting the game, but I'm not doing any of the code or problem solving. I'm just telling it what the problems are. Kind of cool. See, what we could have done is had Claude up as well and have him race ChatGPT. That'd be hilarious. I was tempted to buy the Pro Claude and see how it does. Might do that next. This keeps screwing up. We're not making progress quick enough. I'll see what Claude can do. Be a good comparison. All right, so let's paste that back in. We'll save it. Run it. Pawn can move 2 pieces. Knight can move. Bishop can move. Queen can move. Didn't crash the game. Queen took the king. Nice. Can knights move properly? Knights move properly. Rook can move. King can move. Oh. So you have to pick a move. You can't select a different piece once you've clicked on it. We might have to implement that. We can move the white pieces as well. Cool. So that works. Cool. All the pieces work now. What's next? I'm not even going to ask. I'm not even going to tell it what I'm going to do next. See if it will just do it. Alright. Oh, it's writing away. Great to hear that. Let's do turn management. Ensure players alternate turns with white starting first. Okay. Check and checkmate detection. We're adding that in. Castling. Alright, that's fancy. En passant as well. All the chess moves. And pawn promotion. That's cool. And it's just happily typing away there. Happily typing away. Lovely little AI. Just making us a chess game from scratch. No issues there. Alright, summary of changes. We've added in a turn attribute to the board. Keep track of whose turn it is. W for white and B for black. Modify the select piece method to only allow selection of the current player's pieces. Alright, so then it's sort of like hot mouse. I guess. So we'll only be able to move one white piece and then one black piece. So we do that again. Paste, save, up, and bam. So assumably I can't click on any black pieces right now. I can click on a white piece. Yep, alright, so turns are working. Apparently en passant works. Ooh, maybe not. It is not working. En passant. Doesn't work. Bow. Let's implement it. Not that it matters. It's such a niche move. I don't even think I'm gonna want it in my game. Updated the code. Jeez. It is like, it's kind of annoying that it's not writing it in. I mean, it is writing it in classes, functions. Realistically, I should have got it to write it in C#. But it has to write the code out each time because it's all one file. And like, it's not like the hardest thing in the world for like a non-programmer to like update code. But I think this has also been part of ChatGPT's like post-training has been like trying to like minimize the amount that the humans actually have to re-implement. The humans. Oh, them lazy humans. Come on, swipe type. Game, we got it. Whoa! Oh, I've reached the end of my GPT 4.0. Everything is. All right, so we're gonna be limited to 3.5 from here on out, which is fine because we weren't really using the Omni part of it anyway. So we'll save that. Test game, and we have an error. Wow, 3.5 is so much faster. Dumber, but faster. See if it makes more mistakes. Summary of changes. Alright. We've added it into the moves. Let's go. The white has to go first. Black has to go next. Have you? Wait a minute. I don't even think that was the right. Isn't en passant when you... I might have just got that completely wrong. It's been a long time since I played chess. That works. Is that it? I'm trying to remember what it is now. Isn't it something like, I don't remember how it plays now. There was a way. Jeez, that's like testing my knowledge. En passant. Yeah, it like moves past. So if the pawn moves 2, and the pawn is side by side, it can move behind it and take it. So it's capture of a pawn by enemy pawn on the same rank and adjacent file that has just made an initial 2 square advance. Alright, sweet. Well, we don't even care about that, but I assume it works. Oh. Give it one more go, see if we can like create the circumstance. Yeah, okay, cool. It works. That's fun. Alright. I didn't even, so maybe it was working. Cool. En passant works. So we've got most of the basic chess going on now. Let's highlight or color the valid squares when a piece is selected. See if we can do that. It's cranking it. Funny, 3.5 is actually faster. At this particular use. Syntax error. Bum bum. What do we got? Line 188. Syntax error. Apologize for the confusion. Wait, did you fix it or make it worse? We've dropped down an AI level, so there's potential for it to just start like making mistake on mistake. That would be bad. Deathman Clock Pie game. Oh. It ran out? Oh, you better not be running out of frickin'. Let's go back to the previous. Because we only get certain. What's the last line supposed to be? Still white, row not in rain. Yeah, look, it looks like it's run out of tokens. So the game's now gotten too big for it to do in one go. Lovely. Not exactly a smooth experience. Let's ignore that for now. Wait. No, I want the third one up. So not the broken one. That one. This one's the working one. The code. Wait. Alright, we've made chess, and it works. I haven't done a checkmate yet. Check. Oh wait, that is a valid move. I'm an idiot. I want to see if I can make invalid moves. Okay. I don't know how much this actually matters too much. Alright. So now let's go from here on out. We'll tell it, so from here on only generate the changed code and tell me where paste it. Let's now add in invalid moves that would trigger check. Oh geez, okay. Here we go. Implementation. I don't think it understood me. There we go, class board. Yep. So it's only giving me the existing code remains unchanged. Then we've got def get valid moves. Where's that? So that's updated a little bit. Get valid move. Where to paste? You should paste this existing. You should replace the existing get valid moves method in your board class with the updated version provided above. Additionally, ensure the methods king is in check and find king are added to your board class. What have we got here? All right. This immediately got a bit more annoying now, but because the code has gotten too big, existing code remains unchanged. We need to find inside the class board, class piece, we've got inside class board, utilize, draw, set pieces, move pieces, get call, draw board. In here, we go here and we type in get valid move. Get underscore valid Move. No results. Okay, so I think we're just pasting that in. Implementation. The inside class board. We're just adding in. I assume this is a piece, move piece. Let's go set piece. F draw. Initialize board. I wonder if I can just paste it here. Paste. Get valid moves. And then def king is in check. Def inside your main game loop. So these all go in here. According to ChatGPT. Save. Then inside the main loop, event handling loop. Do that and then update. Inside the main loop, oh no, we've got board equals board. Inside your main loop, Pygame event loop. We've got def main, Pygame quit, while run equals true. Board equals board. That's class board, class piece. So those are classes. That's just loading the graphic. This is definitely our main loop here. Def main, lock Pygame. I think we are pasting this just here because we're declaring another variable. And then we've got while true. I always forget what button this is. Always forget how to tab multiple lines in VS Code. Control bracket. There we go. I believe that is the correct way to do that. See what happens. We broke it. We definitely broke it. Oh, we've got board equals board twice, so we don't need that. Try that. Try. All right. Save that. Make sure we're not all broken. Woohoo! We got a follower. Where is that? I lost my little window. Stuff everywhere over here. Oh, hey! Ah, we got Nick Fury Fingers. Thanks, bud. The computer is currently breaking itself, which is lovely. But if we go back to this version, you'll see, oops, that, whoops. Does that work? Good. Copy code. Oh. Okay, I'll go back another version. The AI is really clever until it's not. The basic. That's the one where it made the spelling mistake. This is the one that was supposed to work. Well, anyway, we had a chess game running like a couple of minutes ago, and then it broke itself. But the idea is that I'm not gonna do any actual programming. I'm just gonna convince the AI to make the game. But now the game is getting a little long in the tooth for the AI. This is a very new workflow. Oh, it says it seems the sniffer got cut off. Yeah, so that's where we were before. Is that where the problem was? There we go. So we've got chess back. Adding that extra pasting in code is sort of a bit annoying. Can you regenerate just the main section? I'll get it to do it in sections and then I can just grab it. After defining the word board. Inside your main loop, right here, board equals board. We just want to paste this while true. If there's breaks anything. Yep, it broke it. What I'm wondering is, am I replacing that? But again, this shouldn't be my problem. This is the AI should be doing this for. So we've got our chess game working. What it's not doing a very good job of right now is telling us the right stuff to paste. Let's ignore that for now. I can go back to this part, right? Seems like the snipper got cut off. There we go. So it's pasted this one here. So we're here now. Where we're at. Okay. Bad response, good response, change model. Alright. Edit message. Let's go from here. How can we break this code up into multiple smaller files so that you can send. Here we go. Constants.py. Here we go. Alright, let's do that. That way it can, like, if we can break the code up, then it should be able to regenerate it all in one turn, all in one generation. If I make new text file, called on .py. Yes, I want it. And then we're going to paste the code here and we're going to save it. Then we're going to get utils.py. Copy the code. New text document. Utils.py. And we're going to save it. Then we're going to paste it. Oh, that actually worked well. That's funny. And then we're going to take board.py. Board.py. Yep. Board.py is pasted and saved. Piece.py. Main.py. Main.py. Got it. And then, all right, now we can run it. So we still... Yep. And then we're going to run main instead of run chess now. So instead of running Python chess, we're going to run main.py. Oop. Line 4. Give that a go. See if it can fix itself again. Copy code. Jeez. How do you keep breaking yourself? Don't make me upgrade you. I don't want to have to upgrade. Fixing utils.py. Here we go. We're in a rabbit hole now, boys. Should have started backing up stuff. That's what I'm doing. I'm running it properly. Now I gotta update pieces. And then ensure utils py. This is like a whole thing now. Come on, bud. You're making more errors. Update constants.py. This is just gonna keep erroring. Oh my god. const.py. Yes. Import square size in piece. piece.py. The most important thing to a programmer is spelling. Hey, we have a chess game again. And it works. Oh god. I spoke too soon. The window loads, but the piece This won't move. Debugging. Oh, I'm not debugging it, buddy. Board.py. Let's find out. Move piece and select piece. Have to turn. Piece, row, column, else. That all looks the same to me. Move piece. Self, row, col. Yep. Go away with your updates. Oh yeah, right. No, it's kind of silly. But like it was running smooth. And then the code got so long that ChatGPT couldn't fit it into one answer. So I'm trying to get it to split the code out so that it can then just give me the full code in each answer, but it's somehow broken itself along the way. I'm just going to grab this. It's the same though. It's the same. Def select piece. Oh, okay. That is not the same code. Select piece, move piece. Actually different. Okay. Let's trust it, I guess. See if it's going to work this time. Then it's asking for the main section. Should open this in VS Code. We've got board, and we want to open main. Okay, we've got tabs now. We got tabs, baby. Go do this. Make it better. All right, we have tabs. Tabs on tabs. Now it's asking you the main phase. Def main. See, the thing is, it's probably just going to start continually rewriting the same bloody code now. And may break it. Mouse button down. If event type, mouse button down. Position, position. If board, select piece. Row, col, else. Board select, piece. Row, col. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Draw board, win. Close, tick, top. Yeah, I mean, that should all be fine. Alright, we might be in an endless error loop now. This might be bad. We may have to go back to the last time this game actually worked. Fixing the indentation. Oh, what did I do? Oh, really? Did I screw that up, did I? We're all on the same line. So now it's written the longer version of move piece. Line 34. That's in board. Now we've got main. Fix indentation. Here? Like, this is supposed to be an example of, like, having no computer, like, no programming skills. Can you convince a computer to make you a game? Problem is that I do have programming skills, so I'm trying to ignore them. Copy. So this is now the whole board. Give me the whole board thing again. Go here, delete, paste, save, run. Doesn't work. Is it again? Yes. Yeah, so it is just this last bit. Last bit here is the error. Just gonna keep doing this until it fixes it. Is it just gonna keep rewriting it? What has it done? The error is clearly not in board, dude. Come on, pal. Work it out. Def main. Initialization code here. And then run true. Capped at 60, yes. Show me main.py. Woof. I wanted to get onto like the smart part. This is the dumb part. No, there's no such thing as a free lunch, huh? They're expecting an else. What have you done, ChatGPT? What have you done? Hey, bud. This is weird. It still thinks that the error is in board, not main. Which time? Draw self, move piece. Show me the board PY. Give me the full thing and watch it break it again. Explanation. Yeah, all right, all right. How about you just write the code properly the first time? I don't have to do this. Stupid AI. Here we go. All right. And is the game working? Nope. The window opens up. I can select a piece, but will move. Could this be an error with the valid move code? And the valid move, yeah, all right. Where's def valid move? We're in piece.py now. Piece.py. Oop. That seems like more code. Should work now, right? Watch it not work. Well, we're not there yet, are we, boys? AI is not. Yeah, ChatGPT can make mistakes. Its mistakes are making mistakes right now. Show me the piece.py code in full. Oh, it's slowing down now too. Look, it's not happy. America's waking up. It's gonna take all my compute. Come on. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Same. Come on. Let's do it. What seems ugly? The ternary operator. Oh my god, I don't even know what that is, dude. Okay. Like turn as in turn? Composed of 3 items. Oh, it's like a list. This is like a trinary. Is ChatGPT just crashing now? Is it like spitting the dummy? Come on, you're supposed to be a superhuman. You can't make chess. We might have to switch to Claude now. That's going to be embarrassing. Yeah, true, false, yeah. A Boolean. Yeah, the ChatGPT website is not happy with me right now. The game launches, but I cannot move the pieces anymore. So we had it working well before, like the full pieces and that were all moving. In fact, that should probably still be valid in chess.py, right? This is what... Oh, chess.py is not broken. So we've got chess.py working fine, which is cool. Like, that's all working. It typically indicates a... Yeah, I think I've just been cut off from freaking GPT. I might go pro just to like finish this experiment, but geez, I haven't actually had it do that before. Let's tell Claude about our problems and see if it can fix what's going on. Yeah, it could do. Yeah, like, because Claude can do stuff in browser when you've got the pro version. I was going to play with that, but then I didn't know what language it was in. I thought GPT with Python would have been, like, easy. So I was going to play around with that. I mean, we got this working. Because then, kind of the experiment that I want to run is, can I just continually explain new rules and have it implement them? And we haven't even got to chess yet. So go figure. But I do believe that it is 7 a.m. in New York. 4 a.m. in LA. So, alright, like, I don't think America's awake. Oh, no, it might just be my internet. Well, I guess we're back. Frickin' internet has been patchy today. Okay, maybe it wasn't OpenAI. Maybe it was my fault. Maybe it was just me. Give it another go. Where's my... No, I don't want mobile app. Just go. Oh my god. Thank you, sir. Whoa! Yeah, I know I've reached the limit, bud. Where are we at? Yeah, my internet's been a bit patchy today for some reason. Should be fine now. We just boosted it, so should be better. So we're in main, and we've got this error. And watch it just like continually spiral with errors. Potential issues. Well, yeah, I'm not checking them. You check them. Python, piece.py. I should just be blindly pasting in code. That's kind of the idea of this experiment. All right. We now have a board. We have a board and no pieces came up. So I think it is just gonna continually shit the bed. Yeah, I think these... Is it getting too complicated for it? Is it already... already getting like too kind of annoying for the AI to sort of fix these problems? Like, somewhat disappointing if that's the case. I'm gonna give it another good go. From piece, import piece. Yeah, like we know that. Class board. Image loading. Show me piece.py. Super weird. Show me the updated board.py. So maybe in like an infinite loop of just breaking itself now. Oh, let's not copy unfinished code. It's even got next steps for me. Look at that. Broke it. What has it done? Board.py effed up. Make sure your constants.py. Yeah, I wanted to break it up so that it would know. Constants.py, copy. Update piece to import constant. Show me constants.py in full. Yeah, it's like, it's completely losing the plot here. Hmm. All right. There you go. It's sort of corrected itself now. So that should be it. I'm going to tell it what my code looks like. And it's going to tell me what it should look like. So it wanted me to update constants, and then it wanted me to update piece. If I give it my piece, this is what my piece.py looks like. And you fix it. Oh, look at that. It says replace with actual logic. We fix the piece.py. Okay. That's exactly the same. Okay, bud. I think you're being retired. Verify the image passed. Oh, it's completely effed the images. Again, I shouldn't have to do this. Yeah, okay. My chess. This is really annoying. Bow. Jeez, why does my stream keep dying? Really frustrating. Again, YouTube is just like unbothered. Hello. We're having all sorts of issues here. Freaking stream keeps bugging out. And yeah, nice. Stream keeps bugging out, and I think ChatGPT is in like a death spiral. But it completely effed my my image code. So I'm just look. Again, I wanted to do this basically all natural language, but let's just fix the error that I do know of. Because it keeps putting like pseudocode in. Yeah, I don't even know what my commands are. Have I changed my nickname? That's a good question. I've pretty sure it was that for most of the time. I'm actually planning on doing it soon. Because I have an indie game. Blah, 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 blah. And I have a game studio and stuff now. So the idea is that I'm gonna eventually switch my Steam account, my Twitch account to Toast to Face Gamer probably. But we'll see how that goes. I feel like maybe compartmentalizing the code was a bad idea because now ChatGPT is sort of losing context along the way. And yeah, so it's sort of, I thought it was going to be a good solution to stop it from like running out of tokens, but it's pretty much shitting the bed now, like consistently. WP. Images. Oh, images? Yeah, I didn't want to use any actual programming here. I just thought it wasn't the point. Look at this Twitch power user over here. Like, scoping all my stuff. This one guy came on the other day and was like, yo, I must have followed you like 7 years ago. What were you streaming? Yeah, maybe the weather is what's affecting my internet here. All right. Oh, we have pawns. Excellent. And we broke it. Oh my god. Yeah, there you go. You've got Avrok 12. Arbok. Hmm. Yeah. Look, this is clearly failing. I don't think the compartmentalizing code is working very well. We might have to go back to just chess. But I don't know how I'm gonna get ChatGPT to be able to continually. I guess I just get good at like copy paste, right? I'll just get good at it. Anyway, that's my indie game. If anyone wants to wishlist it, it'd be freaking awesome. Yeah, I haven't tried Gemini. I've only really used Claude a little bit and ChatGPT, mostly for making song lyrics. We've been doing a lot of like messing around with AI music on here, and it's been pretty fun. Why would the other images not be working? UI game image load images. WN WP WR BQ. Like I did those all right. Don't know why those aren't working. Like they're not there. I'm gonna give it like one more try. To like try and fix stuff. But I've heard Gemini is like pretty accident prone. What is it gun here? Error. Yeah, look, let's go back to actual chess, because chess works. Chess.py actually works. Like we've got that. That's fun. Let's go there. I think this is where we're at. For questions, Gemini. That would make sense. Like you would think that Gemini would be good at questions, except for the fact that it like tells you to put glue in your pizza and things like that. Let's close these for now. And let's open up chess.py. Currently, that. I believe this is the version I've got. I'm going to tell it to... Okay, let's go back to original chess.py, which looks like this. And I'm just going to copy py. The funny thing is, I started this process in GPT 4.0, and then it switched to 3.5, and all hell broke loose. That might have been part of the issue. All right. Got the thing. Looks like your chess.py script is quite comprehensive for handling chess logic, key components and fixes. Piece class defines each piece. Feel that it's valid move correctly checks. Yep. Next step, error handling. Debugging moves. I'm going to say, what should we add? What should we add? Further engage, user experience enhancements. Well, obviously. Delay turn information. Yep. Cool. Let's do those one by one. Swiss cheese. Yeah, this code became Swiss cheese pretty quickly. In board.py. Oh, no. We're going to have to abandon this chat, I think. It still thinks that we've got these different freaking boards. All right. Let's start again. Hey, I'm making a chess game in Python. Here is my chess.py code so far. Hopefully it doesn't remember that we were just talking about this. I'm like trying to trick it. But anyway, while we... Is it... Oh no, here we go. It's typing away. While we wait though, this is what my actual video game looks like. The one that I actually made from hand. From hand? By hand? With my fingers. And my brain. And a lot of YouTube tutorials. That's my actual fun game. This was supposed to turn into like... Yeah, nice. This was supposed to turn into like sort of a fun... Oh, cheers. Yeah, that's right. You were tuned in, yeah. This is supposed to just be like a fun mess around thing. But what I wanted to make is sort of like a wave-based like infinite chess game where you have to like constantly kill chess pieces, and you can like change, so you only have one piece and you change what piece it is depending on like what move you want to make and things like that. But I was hoping just to get a regular chess logic working with the AI first, and then we're going to start changing the rules. And I wanted to sort of do it with all natural language instead of like actually programming it myself. But yeah, maybe if we use like a combination of Copilot and ChatGPT, it might work better. But it's been an interesting process so far. Yeah, right. I haven't been streaming a lot of game dev. I've mostly been streaming bits of work, and I've been playing Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, which is quite good. But now that my game is officially out on Steam, not on, like my Steam page is live. It's not out yet. I'm gonna be making some more content and streaming to get as much attention as possible. It's cool. And then yeah, I've just submitted for side quests, so I should hear back within a week. So that we can have a live demo up on SideQuest, and that way people can start trying it out. But we've started getting some influencers to check the game out and all of that. Of course, they need a bike, so it's like not like they can just quickly pick up the game straight away. So it's happening. It's all starting to happen, which is cool. Ooh. Got my windows everywhere. So it looks like it's winter right now. It is hissing down with rain right now. It's crazy. It's like, what? We're in Adelaide right now. Weather. It is 9 degrees. And it is... yeah, it's pissing down with rain right now. That's why I think my internet is sort of like being a bit patchy. So yeah, we're in the winter. We do have winter here. It is cold. Yeah. And then we have the total opposite, right? So like Canada is hot now. We're cold, and then it swaps. It doesn't snow. It does get like proper cold though. And because our house, we have the opposite problem that the UK have. Whereas the UK are having a heat wave right now, and their houses are built to retain heat. And so they don't have air conditioning, and their houses are just like, you know, scorching hot. And then in Australia, we have the opposite problem, where our houses are designed to get rid of heat, and we have air conditioning, but that means our houses are very poorly insulated against winter, so it's like really cold, and we have really expensive electricity, so we don't want to run the air conditioner in reverse all the time, so it's crazy. Yeah, right. So it's gonna be hot there. It's not bad. It's funny. I put like little world clock stuff on my Stream Deck so I can see what time it is when people tune in. Because yeah, I've noticed that like Poland, Brazil, America. So I've been putting all that into my Stream Deck so I just know like what time it is when people are tuning in. Kind of funny. Because it's spoiler alert, tomorrow is going to be a bit weird for you. Wait, was it this morning? I think it was this morning, right? Oh, the Netherlands. Oh, cool. Yeah, dude, like climate change has been kind of drastic, hey? So this is my chess game. Oh, don't tell me it's remembered. No, it hasn't. In the board class, let's spat out a new version. It's well structured. Here are some suggestions. Enhanced piece movement logic. Visual enhancements. Yeah, I mean, that's something that I suggested. Alright, let's see what it's doing. I'm going to just quickly copy this, paste it so we've got a saved version. I do not trust this AI right now. I've been burned before. Oh god. I've been burned before. Let's copy the code. Yep. And let's run. Running, is it? Oh, it is running. Bow. Let's run chess.python. And our frickin' pieces are missing. What has it done? Piece.png. Yeah, that works. So now we can do, if I make chess 2, I know that chess 2 works. I know it's screwed with me. Done something wrong. If we go like this and chess 2 works, no chess 2 works, and then if chess doesn't work, then it's F with something. The board came up but there were no pieces. Wow. Yeah, okay. So the AI is definitely starting to lose it. So don't think we're at the level now where we can just instantly be like, give me a game. Especially with GPT 3.5. I feel like that's where the main area is. So consequently, let's do this. I'm making a chess game in Python, and this is my chess.py. And I'm going to take... Oh, what have I done? No, that's right. My backup is chess2, isn't it? Chess2 is my backup. And chess2 still works. Da 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 da. It works. Cool. Chess2 works. So I'm going to copy chess2. I'm going to tell Claude that ChatGPT is horrible and it won't do what I told it to do. Oh, Claude is like, hello. Couldn't they have called her Claudia? That would have been fun. Thank you for sharing your chess game. Looks like you made significant progress on implementing a chess game using Pygame. Your code includes basic structure for a chess game, including piece movement, board representation, turn-based gameplay. Would you like me to review the code, explain any parts, or help you with any particular aspects of the game? I'd be happy to assist you, improving functionality, adding features, or addressing the issues you might be facing. Yes, let's add a highlight to the squares that show valid moves when a piece has been selected. Yeah. Come on. Now we're doing an actual battle of the bands, right? Let's see if Claude can like kick its ass. So we've got valid moves. It's done it. See, these are called artifacts. Done them in different artifacts. Sweet. Can you show... Is it just in order though? Like, am I being completely lazy at this point? I know it's sort of the point of the experiment. Def. First, let's add a new method to the board class to get valid moves. We've got board class here. Def get valid moves. If not piece... Okay, cool. So it's just replaced this piece. So let's go here. I don't know like where I should be setting the bar for like... Am I programming? Is this too much for a non-programmer already? See, look at this, because now I have to tab it in too. So if I just copy it from here and I paste it, is it going to paste with the right indentation? It's not. I'm going to tell Claude, can you show me the code in full? I mean, I'm not saying I could code this by hand. Like, I probably could. But I'd be doing a lot of Googling. I'd be making a lot of mistakes. This would probably have taken me a lot longer than this. How long have I been streaming? Oh, it's reset. How long have I been streaming? 2 hours. And a lot of that was like fixing problems. Cool. So that's the code in full. So chess2 is ChatGPT. Chess is now Claude. We're going to save that and we're going to run it. We're going to run chess.python. Oh. Hey, we got little dots. That's cool to see. And it's got all the valid moves. That's fun. I don't mind that. Okay. Trying to see if I can get like something happening here. Yeah, so it's still like, I mean, it doesn't have full chess logic. Like you can still move all the wrong pieces, but at least the pieces move in the correct way. Now, I don't actually need full chess logic for the game that I've got in mind. So I don't want to overcomplicate it for no reason. But let's add the ability to... Do I care? I'm not sure if I care. Because it's annoying that you can't select a different piece. But that's fine. Because that's not exactly what I'm trying to do anyway. Hello! That's a cute fox. So, Claude is like, at least Claude's on board. You know, Claude knows what's going on. We've got a chess game. And it's successfully added a function to the chess game with just natural language, which is awesome. And again, like, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool stuff. I like that. So it's showing all the valid moves, which is awesome. So now we got to start using our language skills to convince Claude now to change this game into a survival game. Sort of the idea now is that I sort of want to be one chess piece in the center of the board, and then I want all of the enemy chess pieces to sort of attempt to try and take me. And then I want to move away from... Yeah, like battle chess? Heck yeah. Nah, so I'm not going to do anything fancy. Like, I sort of, like... Hopefully this will become like an iPhone app, right? But the idea is I sort of want this to be like a survival game, similar to Vampire Survivors, but still using chess logic. So it's like wave-based. Pieces spawn as you go, and then every move you sort of earn points every time you move, and then you spend those points to change into another piece. If that makes sense. So now what we got to do, this is going to be the hard part, is like convincing Claude to implement those things. But I don't want to do any programming. No, not rhythm-based. No, like a strategy game, right? But the idea is that, so they're going to be slowly encroaching towards you, and then say, like, you want to turn into a knight to take one of the pieces. And then, so you have to spend 4 points to turn into a knight. You do that, and then you get points for taking the piece, and you get points for moving. So, what would that be like? What game is that similar to? I don't think, like, not like... Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, like sort of like an infinite wave-based, like top-down game. Like, did anyone play Crimson Land? Crimson Land was really cool. I like this game. It's like top-down. Enemies just come at you from like everywhere, and they're constantly coming after you. So sort of like Vampire Survivors, but like you're shooting. I want to do this, but like each move is a chess move, and it has to follow all chess logic, right? There's no like... There is a game on Steam I found, and I don't like it. But it's like, it's too much like Vampire Survivors and not enough like chess. Yeah, Crypt of the Necrodancer is like pretty close. Like I guess most of those like you know, turn-based dungeon crawlers are similar, right? Oh, shameless plug. If you type pedal into Steam, look what comes up. This looks like a cool video game, I tell you what. We've got 122 wish lists. So yeah. Keen to get some more wish lists. And then I should be dropping a demo in like a week or so. So that's going to be pretty sick. Super fun. But yeah, I found a game and it's like, I think it's called Chess Survivors, which is annoying because like they've taken the name and it is way too much like Vampire Survivors, right? It's too like whooshy, too much going on. This is sort of what I want, but none of the special attacks. Like this is way too... Oh yeah, true. I could put Python as the tag on Twitch. Could do. I mean, I wasn't... Yeah. No, that's a fair point. Let's do that. Edit. I'll get rid of discussion and I'll put Python. Not that I even like programming in Python, but sure. I mean, I made my game in C#, and yeah, my Python knowledge basically just goes back to uni. Haven't used it a heck of a lot. Anyway, oh, actually, no, that's not true. Like, I've done a fair bit of Python work, just in my job, like doing. I made like a scoreboard for ice hockey, because I do actual like sports live streaming, and I had to make a scoreboard just using Python logic. So yeah, so I've done a bit of Python. Let's go with that. But I did some Node CG work with that as well. But this is sort of the idea that I want to get to. But now we're going to convince Claude how to do it. Yeah. Oh, dude. Like, it's funny how many IT professionals I know that they get to a certain age and then they go buy a farm and they go buy land and they go out into the wilderness and they chop wood and they deal with animals because they're so sick of computers, right? And then, like, I know a lot of chefs that just ended up joining the military or the police because they hate their jobs. It's very interesting. The cool thing is, like, I've sort of done all I can to make sure that I still enjoy my job, at least some parts of it. So that's not the problem. And what I do for work, like, because I'm freelance, I'm constantly different, right? So that sort of keeps it fresh for me. But oh boy, there are days when we had a day like for Avcom when I was showing off my game. Again, shameless plug. Just no technology wanted to play ball with me that day. Just nothing wanted to work. My laptop blue screened. Like, all of these other things were going wrong, and it's just like today's like one of those cosmic days where no technology wants to work. It was ridiculous. Gone farming. Yeah. Neofetch. Yeah, right. I do not know what Neofetch is. That sounds like Neopets to me. I'm assuming it's like back-end stuff. But yeah, so let's try and convince Claude to play around with this stuff. I want to expand the board at some point, but let's play around with it instead. I'm going to save this again. So I'm going to call this Chess 3. So Chess 3 will be Claude. Now we're going to really start messing with the formula here. Oh, Linux. Okay. It fetches info. Okay. Yeah, probably. I said, I mean, I'm mostly a Windows boy. I wish I could move to Linux, but I just need too many professional tools. Like I've seen that like video editing tools and stuff like that are working well on Linux now, but I haven't made the jump yet. Not that I love Windows. Jeez. All right, so we've got chess 2, we've got chess PY, so we're still going to be editing. I'm going to get rid of that for now. All right, chess. Claude. How do we convince Claude now to change this from a chess game into a single player experience, right? And we have it so that the pieces will just constantly move towards the player once per turn. This is going to be the fun part, because it's like, how do we word this, right? Yeah, nice, dude. Yeah, cool. Because like Proton has done a lot of work, right? Like Valve have done a lot of work with Proton, making gaming valid and viable on Linux, which is pretty cool. But yeah, well, considering I'm like trying to get rid of it, all my Adobe apps, it's very interesting, right? I don't know, just x86 is going to be around for a long time, I think. Like even once good performing computers are all running on ARM, I think x86 is gonna stick around for a long time before we can truly like do everything. But I'm loving virtual computing a lot more, right? Like having my computer downstairs and then just being able to access it off of any device using like Parsec and stuff. I'm really enjoying that aspect of things. And I feel like it's not too far away that we will just end up renting server space and we won't need hardware in the house. Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah. No, it's cool. Like I haven't played with it, but like I've got friends who've got Steam Decks, and yeah, I think it's like, you know, they're doing God's work getting gaming working off Windows for sure. Okay, so you got any ideas? Like, how are we going to convince Claude to turn this into like a single player experience? Let's like try and write like a big thing about the kind of game that we want to make, and let's see if it can like do it in one go. Yeah, so I use Resolve now as well. Oh, interesting. Yeah, is that a graphics card pass-through thing though? Because usually the H.264 is on your graphics card. Like you can. Oh, really? Yeah, geez. And that's a thing, right? Like there's things like that I can't be slowed down. Oh, true. There you go. There you go. Weird, because I thought H.264 was like open source. Maybe it's not. What's that other codec? What's the new one? Like not HEVC. What's the HEVC? AVI. Yeah, AV1. Yeah. No, it's cool. Like I hope all that stuff like progresses as well. I'd be super down for just like way faster stuff. Like I mean, I'm by far like never going to be a Mac user. But my my girlfriend wants to upgrade to like an M2 or an M4 MacBook, and I've seen the way that churns through video. It's freaking cool. All right, we're gonna say to Claude, okay, let's take this framework and turn it into a different kind of game. The player. This is funny because this is like using communication skills, not programming skills in a way. The player will only be able to move one piece, and the other chess pieces will want. Yeah. So I've got the full version of Resolve, and it's it's pretty cool. Totally worth it considering it's just, you know, one buy. Yeah, I played around with Copilot a little bit. I played with Copilot a little bit a while ago in C# and it was pretty fun. But I found that ChatGPT just does it like pretty similarly. I've mostly been using AI for music or a little bit of like video Stable Diffusion stuff. Like making like cool visuals in Stable Diffusion for a friend of mine's metal music. Pretty fun. The Stable Diffusion is really fun to play around with. And then I used Resolve to add like extra effects and stuff to it. So this was sort of just playing around with the different types of effects that I wanted to put on it. So yeah, I've been enjoying like messing around with it, but I just, like at this point it's still not really a time saver because of how much back and forth you still need to do with AI. But it is, you know, it's a fun new workflow. It's definitely keeps things interesting. But yeah, I'm interested in this natural language programming. I think this could be kind of fun. Into a completely different kind of game. The game starts with a single pawn. Have I seen the streamer Birdle Happy? No, I don't watch a heck of a lot of streamers. I watch a lot of YouTube. Do they do some AI stuff or? Oh my god, there's so many like so many like chibi characters. It's so cute. Yeah, right. What do they do? The game starts with a single pawn that the player controls. The game starts with a single pawn in the middle of the board that the player controls. Then let's go every 5 turns let's go single black pawn in the middle of the board that the player controls. Then every 5 turns and a white piece spawns. A random white piece spawns. Oh, she's an AI VTuber. Oh wow. Yeah, nice. We had a bit of fun a couple of weeks ago playing with Suno AI. Okay. So clearly this is like some kind of narrative then, like the lobotomy. That's interesting. Yeah, the whole VTuber thing can be really fun, right? Because you can totally play like a completely different character. That's fun. We've been sorry, it's actually an AI. That's cool. Yeah, right. We've been like messing around with songs in wow. Oh, that's impressive. Yeah, wow, that's like a whole next level version of streaming, right? Is like creating a personality that streams and then but like actually just coding it and having it run. That's interesting. We made some songs that are based in the Fallout universe and made them sound like 1940s music. Super cool. Yeah, AI's been quite fun. All right. Then every 5 turns, a random white piece spawns and slowly moves towards the player each turn. You've not seen Suno AI before? Oh, dude. Suno is nuts. Yeah, they're getting sued by the music industry. That's how good it is. Seriously, we went into Claude. We told it to make a Fallout style song. And then Claude spits out all the lyrics. And then this popped out. This all happened in one generation. No tweaking. The whole AI music thing's crazy. Oh, they've changed the logo. And the lyrics obviously are all Fallout lyrics. Oh, that's different video completely. Where's this? Here it is. So we're pretty sure Suno is only trained on like proper like high ranked music in Spotify. We're pretty sure that's how it's trained. So it can only make modern sounding music. And so I gave it a little bit of love in DaVinci just because it's the easiest like audio tool I had at hand, and we made it sound more like Fallout. We added the vinyl crackle and stuff to it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, send us a. Oh, you're correct. Okay, well we'll do a comparison, right? I've turned my desktop audio off because we were listening via Edge before. Good call. Yeah. So this is the version that came straight out of Suno. It's got too much bass. Super mutants give me such a fright. It's the atomic swing, baby. Life in the wasteland blue. So we took it into DaVinci, added vinyl crackle to it, and like a bit of a EQ, basically a high pass filter. Now it sounds like way like Fallout. But it's crazy that it can just do that. This is the other one. Oh, electro swing, yeah, a little bit. This one was supposed to be, yeah, 1940s. What was it? It's the atomic swing, baby. Life in the wasteland blues. Red roaches scurry, death claws make me hurry, but I've got nothing to lose. Yeah, we put 1940s brassy swing, female singer. You can hear some like AI like vocals in it. But it's nuts. The music that I've made out of this is freaking crazy. My favorite though is we actually did like kids nursery rhymes and stuff. Where is it? And just like chucked like different like genre swaps on music. This is like my favorite one. Black sheep, have you any wool? Yes sir, yes sir. 3 bags full. 1 for the master, 1 for the day. And 1 for the little boy who lives down the lane. Yeah, it's pretty fun. But yeah, the AI music is insane. What is this?
Okay. You sound tired, Vito.
I'm not tired. I'm not tired. I'm tired of someone.
Yeah, I understand that.
Do you know who I'm tired of?
I can understand that.
Do you know who I'm tired of?
I'm tired of a lot of things. Vito's arguing
That's
and
fun.
Mirasama's breathing to name a couple.
Yeah, right.
Do you know who?
No.
your sister.
What the fuck? Ah, that's a bit cruel.
I'll release the schedule in the Discord, and I'll do it like an at everyone ping.
Yeah, right. That's super fun. Like that you can just make your own character and then react to it on Steam and then like play around with it. That's a really cool concept. I like that. That's super fun. I mean, there's going to be all these creative uses. She isn't cheap. Wow. Really? What? It's not running locally? Because we had a guy on stream a little while ago. Okay, yeah. Because we had a guy on stream a while back, and he had his own. Oh my god, 4090s. Yeah, right. He had his own AI running, and it was interacting with chat and everything. It was like super cool. But yeah, it's totally accessible. I've been watching a lot of AI content of people like showing off the different things it can do. Yeah, just remind me that desktop on. I can just mute Edge and unmute desktop. That'll work. Sweet. But yeah, like you can get stuff running locally on like pretty bare bones computers. Like they don't have to be fallen units to like to crank out some like real time voice. It's just getting more and more powerful. It's crazy. Every 5 turns, a random white piece spawns and slowly moves towards the player each turn using chess piece logic. Valid moves only. Every move, the player, every turn, every move, the player gains 1 point, which is displayed on screen, and they can spend those points to change into a different chess piece for 1 turn. Hey, we got a follower. What is it? Tal 2003. Hello, how are we? GPU upgrade, yeah. Oh yeah, that's Ryzen, isn't it? I mean Radeon 700 XT. What year is that? That old, isn't it? I can't remember Radeon. I haven't used them in ages. 2019. Yeah, okay. I'm running what am I running? Got what I'm running. I'm running Ryzen 9, I think. It's like a hexa. I've got 12 cores, I think. What have I got? It's like I have not thought about specs in a while. Oh no, not. What am I doing? What have I got? Performance. CPU. Yeah, I got 12 cores, and then I'm running I'm just running a 3080. But yeah, I might upgrade at some point. We shall see. All right, this might be too much information for Claude to like process in 1 turn. Red Devil, that's cool. Yeah, because like Vulkan as well, right? Vulkan has come a long way. The player controls. Every 5 turns, white pieces spawns and slowly move towards the player each turn using chess piece valid moves only. A random white piece spawns around on the opposite edge of the board to the player and slowly moves. Every move, the player gains 1 point, which is displayed on screen. They can spend those points to change into a different chess piece for 1 turn. How How would we implement those changes? Let's see if Claude is like switched on. You know what I mean? I mean, what? 8 a.m. in New York. We should get some decent results out of Claude for a couple hours. The chonker, yeah. Graphics cards are huge now. No. Import random. Okay, let's take this framework and turn it into a completely different kind of game. Game starts with a single black pawn in the middle of the board that player controls. So let's see. Let's see the code in full. Let's see the new code in full. I think Claude's going to get dumber eventually as well, right? That's a creative and interesting game concept. Let's modify it for our existing chess framework. To implement this new game, we need to make several changes to the code. Here's how we can implement those features. First, let's modify the board class to accommodate the new game rules. Here's a bunch of code. Update the main function to handle the new game logic. Modify the piece class to simplify movement rules. Update the board. Get valid moves method. These changes implement the new game rules. The game starts with a single black pawn in the middle. Oh, right. That's interesting. Yeah, right. We did play with Linux a bunch in high school. We like tried running different distros of like Linux Mint and stuff like that. It was pretty fun. I liked back in the day we had like the wobbly windows. When they're like what that's like now on the GPUs we have today. That'd be crazy. Crazy. Game now starts with a single black pawn. I'm very curious if this is just going to work like in one go. Python chess. Let's go. Hey! We have a pawn in the middle. We have score on the screen. Look at this, guys. Like, this is natural language programming. Here we go. Let's see if this works. I'm a pawn. I can only move forwards. That's going to get problematic. I didn't think about that. Pawns can only move forwards. I won't even get 5 turns in, will I? Oh, okay. I can move down. And pawns can move across, apparently. This is probably something that I probably would have told it to do anyway. But let's find out. There's a queen. And it disappears. So why do the spawned pieces disappear each turn? But it's cool, they are random. This is sort of working. Awesome. Like that's a pretty big step for like just one like prompt. So we got that. Sweet. Here's the full code. Ooh. It is interesting that the pawn can move in any direction now. The game starts with a single black pawn in the middle. The player moves using chess piece rules. Every 5 turns, random piece spawns on the opposite edge. Enemies move towards the player using their respective chess piece rules. We're going to have to change that a little bit because I don't think we... Yeah, I think we can tweak that in gameplay. Let's... And here's... Hang on. I can't move that piece. Yeah, okay. So it's not moving to try and take the player yet. But we'll see. That's pretty fun though. Like, so enemies move towards a player using their respective piece rules. Player gains 1 point per move displayed on screen. The player can spend 1 point, change their piece type for 1 turn. Oh, here we go. Using keyboard keys. I didn't even... Wow, this is clever. Pawn, rook, knight. I really want to know why. chess pieces. It's weird that like the AI keeps shortening knight to N. Like, wouldn't you do horse? Like, I've obviously always called them knights, but because you've got king and knight, wouldn't you go horse? But yeah, they keep changing it to N. That's interesting. I wonder if that's like a chess staple. Super interesting. Okay. So we've got that. So we can actually, apparently we can change pieces using the keyboard. So once we've got enough moves, or 5, if I change it to R, hey, I can change to a rook. That's fun. Oh, all right. Well, we can just start now asking. We can now start asking Claude to like, oh, well, this didn't happen, and then hopefully it'll just fix that one thing, and then we can like keep moving on, right? That's really fun. So you can use the keyboard to change what piece you are. You may need to adjust some visual elements to add game over conditions, things like that. If you'd like to explain any part of these changes in detail or help you with any additional features. This updated code implements. Yep. To play the game, click on a valid move. To change your piece type, it costs 1 point. Try to avoid the enemy pieces while collecting points. Note, this implementation does not include game over conditions yet. You may want to add one when an enemy piece reaches the player's position. Also, you may want to add more visual feedback for the current piece type and when the player changes their piece. This is cool. All right. Awesome. That worked great. But when the player changes pieces, the valid moves don't change. Awesome, that worked great. How about this? It makes a little bit more sense to be a king, right? Let's do that. So, let's change the player's piece to a black king instead of a pawn. When the player changes pieces, the valid moves need to change to reflect the valid moves of that piece, and the valid move indicators need to update as well. Now, let's do knights should changing into the knight should cost 5 points. Change into a bishop should cost 8 points. Changing into a rook should cost. Let's go. Let's go 7 points. Changing into our queen should cost 15 points. The player cannot change into a pawn. Currently, the white pieces aren't moving towards the. Oh no, I won't do that yet. That worked great, but the white pieces disappear instead of moving towards the player in the move after they appear. Let's change the player's piece to a black king instead of a pawn. When the player changes pieces, the valid moves need to change to reflect the valid moves that of the piece. And the valid move indicators need to update as well. Changing to the knight should cost 5 points, 8 points, 7 points, 15 points. The player cannot change into a pawn. Alright. Bam. Come on, Claude. Let's see it. I'm going to be right back while Claude does all the work. All right. Have you done my homework? Bim? It'd be so funny if you could talk to Claude while I'm gone. That would be nuts. Whoop, I'm back. Dude, that'd be like next level, right? Is getting like chat to talk to the AI. We'd be able to have some fun like that. This is like sort of a first experiment. I said I've got other game ideas that I want to play around with in AI. No, I haven't used Vim before. I don't even know what that would stand for. I apologize for the oversight. Let's fix this. That's funny. Cool, and it's spit out all the code again. Good boy, Claude. You know how lazy us humans can be. Let's just have like a constant backup system going here. Oh no, we're fine. It's in Claude. It's fine. He says. No, I've mostly stuck to C#. I want to do a bit of an Unreal Engine sprint like this as well, like messing around with Unreal Engine live on stream. I think that'll be fun. Oh god, yeah, no. Nope. I did Game Maker as a kid. Yeah, what other languages have I like messed around with? Mostly, yeah. Well, we did Java at uni. Wait, let's see if chess works. Boop 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 boop. Yeah, no. I don't know if we're quite ready for having those pieces move around yet. They keep disappearing, but now let's see what happens if I want to be a knight. Oh, yeah, sick! Look at that. That's freaking awesome. All right, let's just fix one thing at a time and let's see how it goes. Yeah, definitely. Well, yeah. yeah, Python's very versatile in that way, but it's not really industry standard depending on what you're actually working on. If you're just messing around with stuff at home, like, sure. Ha! That's funny. True. Be careful who you spam. We could put Jason's radio show on live. That'd be funny. Cool. Let's go. Awesome. Well, we might play around with that, like how many turns you get to be. Wait, did he even change into a king when he starts? No, he's still a pawn. Is he still a pawn? The player. Oops. What's going on here? The player. Can you change the player to a king of a pawn? It just makes more sense. Yeah, it's true. Python is good. It's such a high level language though. But yeah, it's like there's a lot of like server code and stuff will runs on Python. Hey, of course you're absolutely right. I apologize for missing that in your previous response. Change that. Either code in full. They're gonna make me like freaking subscribe at some point because they're gonna dumb him down. All right, did it actually fix it? Let's find out, baby. See if it fixed it. I only asked it to fix one thing. Here we are. We're a king, baby. We're a king. That was so weird that the pawn could move up, down, left, and right. Oh, the freaking knight is moving. Oh, heck yeah. And I took it. Why did I... What? Oh, it says current piece is a K. That's interesting that it changed a bunch of things while regenerating it. And now we broke the game. We broke the game. But the pieces moved. We're like getting somewhere. It's coming for me. Interesting. And then the game breaks. Okay, cool. Yay, that worked. But the game breaks when you take a piece it doesn't allow you to move again. Interesting, because it's regenerating the code from scratch each time. We're probably going to run into some weird things where it like just starts adding stuff from previous prompts, maybe. Especially because we've like got it here and it's doing the thing, and then it's like, then I'm asking for the code in full. It might just like mess with something, you know? Show the code in full. I'm just being lazy. It doesn't have the ability to run the code it generates yet. That's really funny. But it's like, if we did like Pro, it would actually be in... If we had Pro, it would actually be in the browser, which is kind of cool. Yeah. Eat that, ChatGPT. You're on hiatus. Claude is killing you. I updated the code as we discussed. The player starts as a black king in the middle of the board. The player can move according to the rules of their current piece type. Every 5 turns, a random piece spawns on the opposite edge of the board. Enemy pieces move towards the player using their relative chess piece rules. The player gets 1 point for each move displayed on screen. The player can spend points. King is free to change back at any time. So we got to fix that next. Battle moves are highlighted. Current score and piece type are displayed on screen. Capturing enemy pieces now works correctly. Game ends when the enemy piece reaches the player's position. There we go. That's the issue. A game over message is displayed when the game ends. To play. All right, let's see. Because that's what was happening. I think there was a game over when I was taking pieces. But it needs to be I take a piece, not they take me, you know? So that's like a problem. Oh, hello. Another follower. Hello, kids. This is what a lazy programmer looks like. And by lazy, I mean this is all programmers. Alright. We didn't write any of that code. Claude did. And we're going to play. And we now have, I guess like it's sort of like a battle royale chess game. So we can move around the space. Oh, game over. Whoa! I was not paying attention. Did that rook just absolutely nail me? Game over. All right. We have a game, boys. Okay. Well, that's not fair. I think we have to specify that the piece can only move the move after it spawns. What happened there? That wasn't even in line with me. Oh my god, no. Linux from Drive. That's nuts. I love all these emojis, guys. PogChamp. Yo, hi, yo. Wow. This is cool. Oh my god, Plex as well. Fun. Is our boy still running? Still doing his thing? How's Thor doing? Oh, he's playing block game. That makes sense. Classic Thor. Alright, so something's gone wrong with the enemy code here. They're just owning us. Oh, there's so many things going wrong here. Okay. So awesome. Oh god. Awesome. Game over screen works, but the white pieces are killing the player instantly. We need to make sure that the white pieces can only white pieces appear. We have to make sure that the white pieces appear for a turn, and then oh, dude, all the like hacker stuff. I definitely haven't seen Doom running on a vibrator. That's something else completely. Wow. You want more Skyrim, really? We need to make the white pieces appear for a turn before they can move. Let's also display the white pieces moves in red dots. Let's also display the places where the white pieces can move with red dots. Similar to the way the players' valid moves are shown. Spyro. Alright. My message would exceed the length limit for this chat. What? Oh, I only get 2 more messages until 1 a.m. I think I am going to have to subscribe to like make this project actually work. Your message will exceed the length limit for this chat. Try shortening your message or starting a new conversation. Or consider upgrading. Alright. I'm going to delete that for now. Let's go. Or is it just the tokens are like... The tokens are going to be too long. Yeah, there's too many tokens now. Ah, your free trial of superhuman intelligence has expired. That's funny. Do we try putting this into a new conversation? Let's give that a go. Start a new chat. Hi, Claude. I'm making a cool new game based on chess, but with different rules. Can you guess the rules from this code? Yeah, let's run super intelligence locally. Alright, I didn't paste the code. Did I paste the code? I did paste the code. Alright. Let's see if it's gonna let me do it. And then I'm gonna get one more message and it's gonna be like, cool, you need to give us money now. You're using up too much water. I'd be interested of like trying to get llama or something running. There we go. Chess-inspired game with piece transformations. Based on the code you've shared, I can describe the rules and mechanics of your chess-like game. Here's what I can infer. Game is played on an 8x8 board similar to chess. The player controls a single piece, starting as a black king in the center of the board. The player can now move their piece according to its movement rules, which follow chess piece movements. The goal is to survive and score points by moving around the board. Enemy pieces, white, spawn periodically every 5 turns and move towards the player. The player can capture enemy pieces by moving to their square, which increases the score. The game ends if an enemy piece reaches the player's location. The player can change their piece type during the game using keyboard shortcuts. Different types of pieces have different move capabilities following chess rules. This is very cool. Player score increase, because I've only given it the code now. It's not supposed to be aware of the previous conversation. It seems like an interesting twist on chess. Combining elements of survival games with chess piece movements. The ability to change piece types as strategic element. Players must balance scoring points with upgrading their movement capabilities. Would you like me to elaborate on any... yeah. Currently, the white pieces kill the player on turn 1. They should appear and not... They should appear for a turn and not move until the next turn after the player has moved. Let's also add their valid moves on screen in red, similar to how the players' valid moves are displayed each turn. Alright, this is our last message, and then I'm going to have to pay money. That's annoying. We might switch back to ChatGPT and see what ChatGPT says. Alright, I'm done, right? Am I done? You are out of free messages until 1:30 AM. Hilarious. Alright, we might have to do the copy pasting ourselves just for this to see if it works. So we've got our chess code here. Let's copy this and make chess 4. All right. So now, because I'm probably going to screw this up. Yeah, I'm still not gonna buy a Mac. I don't care how good it is. Not yet. If they send me a Vision Pro dev kit, I'll buy a Mac. Well, I wouldn't need a Mac, would I? I would work on Vision Pro. So we've got our chess.py. Where is our spawn enemy? Let's go Control F spawn. Self.spawn enemy. Move player. Spawn enemy. Here's our spawn enemy code. Oh, there you go. Yeah, random choice spawn enemy. Cool. So spawn enemy, self. Top half, row 7. If players in the bottom half, row 0. Column, rand, int. Okay, the code is slightly different. We'll go with that. And again, not supposed to be programming knowledge, but you got to indent. Yep. That's working for now. Oh, wow. I've used the Mac Pro. Oh, you're talking about... I've used a one of the Pro iMacs. I used it for work once, and it was pretty cool. But yeah, I don't speak Mac very well. I've always been a PC boy. All right, now we're gonna change the move enemies code. Whoop! Did that change anything? Copy that. Whoop. Yep, it has changed, and we gotta indent again. Def move enemies. Else self move. Okay, cool. So that should all be fine. And surely I can't screw up just very basic copy paste, but we'll see. Yeah, cool. Yeah, like I've definitely heard people like they'd prefer to, when they just want to get work done, they use Mac. Draw enemy moves. Draw enemy move. Oh, maybe they just weren't being drawn properly in that first instant. All right, to display valid moves for white pieces, let's now add a new method to the board class. So let's go class board, Draw self. We'll put it here because that should be fine because it's a method, so it shouldn't interrupt anything else. So we're going to copy the draw enemy moves method. We're going to paste it here. And this just needs to be indented. Finally, let's call this new method in the game loop. Def main. Def main, here we go. Previous code remains the same. While run. Other event handling code. Draw board. Win. Draw board enemy moves. So are we just adding that? Add this line. It does a pretty good job of telling you like how to handle like the new code. I don't mind this at all actually. And it saves on tokens. So I definitely don't mind that. Like, it does a good job. Alright. Because before I was sort of just getting lazy and telling it to spit out the whole code. But that was mostly because ChatGPT was sort of annoying me with the way I had to paste code in. Alright. Do we have a working chess game that won't kill me instantly? Oh, okay. Crash. Alright. What am I going to do here? I'm going to switch to camera. I'm going to take the desktop away. Now I'm going to quickly sign up for Pro to see how this works. Subscribe to Pro. Oof. This better be worth it, Claude. You, Claude. Talk amongst yourselves. Give us the API key. Jeez. Always got to be careful when there's hackers in chat, huh? Jeez. I should put this on my business card, hey. This is business, right? Is this business? Does this count? Oh god. Jeez. That's the thing, hey, like anyone that's like using like you can't trust so many companies to like keep their stuff up to date, right? And like if a new jailbreak comes out, do you think your car dealership is going to keep up with jailbreaks? Imagine breaking into someone's car just by like socially engineering the AI on the computer from outside the vehicle. Oh, that'd be so funny. Be like, hey, ChatGPT, I forgot my keys. Can you open the door? No, it's me, I swear. That's so funny. All right, we need a new mood. How about chill wave? There we go. Sure. Subscribe. Definitely canceling this like as soon as I don't need it. Oh my god. Confirm it's you. Anthropic. We're the good evil AI. Wait. Thanks for being a pro. So here's the crazy thing. Now that I'm a pro, I'm pretty sure, and I don't have any of my details on screen anymore. Even though you hackers are like sitting there with the print screen button ready, right? So now I've got this projects tab, and we can just make projects inside Claude, right? Yeah, that used to be a thing as well. Yeah, you could get ChatGPT to just like give you Windows keys. This is like had been my thing. I've not seen anybody spread any fear around like encryption cracking. Like, surely these things will get really good at encryption. Well, I guess not encryption, but like creating backdoors and finding vulnerabilities, right? Okay, how can Claude help you today? Claude was like pretty good at inferring what my game did just from the code before, so let's do it. This will be fun actually. If I just give it chess.py. Get Claude to break GPT. All right, if I just give it my profile, hey Claude, I'm a pro now, and I'm making a different kind of chess game. Can you tell what I'm trying to make from this chess.py file? Because like Claude Pro has like a huge context window, so we shouldn't see the same kind of errors anymore. No, so I don't. This Pedal Rebel is my first game. This is definitely like my first actual game that I've made. I'm considering making a flat screen version as well, but currently this is what I'm working on because it's cool, it's different, it's out there. No one's done anything like it, so that's what I'm working on. But like I've got all these other little game concepts that I'm thinking of like doing in the background, and some of them are obviously more conducive to streaming, so I'm sort of playing around with those. But yeah, I want to get the game to a point that I'm happy to let people start playing it at home as a demo. So that's not too far away. Like I will be releasing an early demo very soon, and then yeah, if we can start doing this more, like, because I got to get like I still got to qualify for Twitch affiliate and stuff like that. But then I can start making content more on a full-time basis, and we can start playing around with multiple projects at the same time. So, but this kind of came into my head the other day, and I thought this could be really fun. Let's experiment with it. Why? Oh, so there's just no scroll bar yet? Cool. I'm examining the file. This is a single player focus, dynamic player piece, score system, enemy spawning, enemy movement, simplified board. Can you share some background? Yeah, so Steam, you have to pay $100 to upload your game to Steam. But it's more of a deposit. So if you once you make over $1,000 on Steam, you get your money back. That's pretty cool. And a common misconception too, yeah, for free games and everything, yeah, it's to stop spam, it's to stop people from like gaming the system. But like I said, it is a deposit. So when you earn over $1,000, you get that money back. And remember, Steam only takes 30% from game sales on Steam. So you can put your Steam keys on other storefronts, and you get all the money from that. So if you put your game up for sale on itch or your own website or Humble Bundle, and people get a Steam key, you get all the money from that. Steam only takes 30% if you purchase it on Steam. So that's like a good thing to like sort of keep in mind that when you're like supporting indie games and stuff like that. Find out if there's an alternative way to get the Steam key that's not on Steam. They can't put it up for sale cheaper than it is on Steam, but they will end up getting more of the money if you pay them directly. Sweet. Yeah, cool. Currently, I'm having a problem with the enemy pieces glitching the game out when they move. We need to redefine the win-loss condition so that the player can take enemy pieces to gain points, but if the enemy piece moves to take the player in their turn, it's game over. Thank you, Claude. Yeah, exactly. Like if you use a Kickstarter or something like that to fund the game, but $100 honestly isn't that much to get like all of the benefits of Steam. Like I can't really show it on screen, but I should have some screenshots. What about here? I should have a screenshot here somewhere. Yeah, so have a look at this. Like you can actually see like your all your Steam traffic and everything like that. So I've been spamming people quite a lot on socials and like doing a lot of outreach on Reddit and things like that. So that's why this like external traffic number is so high. But like there's still traffic. Like Steam is generating its own traffic. People are seeing it. Like the tag system in Steam is so good for finding your game. So like I don't even expect that my game is going to sell super well on Steam. Yeah, exactly. In my currency, it's like 120, 130. It's a bit more than that, maybe. Where are we at currently? 100 USD in AUD. Yeah, it's 150 here. That's pretty bad. Yeah, but because you get all those benefits from Steam, like I don't think my game's going to sell amazingly well on Steam, but if people are made aware of my game on Steam and then on my page it says it's available on Meta, then that's good enough for me because it's about having that marketplace, right? So people are going to buy the game on the platform that they want to play it on, and if they look at the Steam page, they wishlisted it and buy it on Meta, like that's still a win. Cool. I see based on your description, it sounds like we need to adjust the game mechanics to allow the player to capture enemy pieces while still remaining the game over condition when an enemy player captures the player. Let's modify the code to implement this. Cool. Show the code in full. I'm going to get lazy again now that I've got pro level generations. Certainly, here's the code in full. Now, I was pretty sure you can just make games inside the Claude window. I'm enjoying like this Python stuff because at least I have something after the fact. I don't know what language it uses inside of the window, but I've seen it generate stuff before. I don't think it was Python. I believe it was probably it would be HTML5, right? Surely if like you're making games inside the browser, it would be HTML5. Yeah. Yeah, it is interesting. There's so much free to play stuff out there now. But yeah, sometimes it's like it's better. Like I'd much prefer just to buy an indie game and play it. But that's because I'm old and I don't have that much free time. All right, we have our piece and we can move around. There we go. Look at this. So the queen can take me in this next turn. So I want to move out the way. Now what? Oh, hey, now it's moved again. Can I take it? I've taken the queen. Dude, we have like a game working now. And why is it a queen again? That's ridiculous. Oh, so it's taking 2 turns to move now. That's kind of cool. I don't mind that. Queen again. Bam. So we've taken the queen. Why is it always a queen? Have we broken the code? Nope, now we've got a bishop. Oh, okay. Interesting. So, what are the strategies going to be for this game? Because, like, clearly a bishop is easy to avoid when it's by itself. Let's see what happens now if I, like, don't take the piece. Is it? Yep, now another piece is spawning. Wow. Okay, dude, this, like... To be fair, this is a game now. Like, we have a game. Now, I can still take that bishop and avoid the rook. Yeah, I've got an Epic Games account. I pretty much just log in and... Oh, see, is the bishop just going to constantly move in my way? Oh, look at this. I believe this isn't an intelligent system at all. Like, it doesn't have chess AI. It just knows what moves it should have. Yeah, I've got an Epic account, and I just grab every free game that's on it and then forget that it's free. That I've got, like, all these free games that I haven't played. Or, if I can't take the bishop this turn... And now we've got another rook. We've made a game. Look at this. This is a game. I don't know if this exists, by the way. I don't think I've seen... I'm not sure if I've seen a chess game like this. It probably exists. So that space is free. I want to turn these dots off eventually. This is just good troubleshooting, right? And I guess this can be baby mode. Because you just click where there's no red dot and you're fine. He's double rook with a bishop. But yeah, I can just endlessly click on the blue dots. And everything's fine. But see this... If I go that... Yeah, cool. Alright, good. Like, this is a game. It has a win condition. I had 78 points there. That's kind of nuts. All right. So, is there code in here that tells me I could go into the previous conversation, I guess. Because if we go back into my other chess one, and my other combo, yeah, sweet. So let's go. Let's make it so that the points you get from taking a piece are the same as what it costs to change into that piece. E.g. and make sure that the player only automatically changes back to the king after one turn. Now here's the question, because this could be fun, right? The question is, do we... Because I kind of like the idea of this game getting like more and more epic. Some pieces are going to get... I'm going to have to like... I think I'm going to nerf some of the pieces. So that they can only move 8 spaces at a time. Because it's like, that's like a full chessboard. But it would be kind of fun that as the game progresses, you could like... The board gets bigger. Because the more pieces are going to start like coming in, right? And then like eventually like more than one piece will spawn each turn and things like that. I don't know how well this system is going to be able to draw that. Because what I guess if I just told it to do that, maybe the window would just get bigger rather than like it kind of zooming out. But let's see. Let's see what these changes are like. Oh, I can copy without even scrolling up. Look at this. So convenient. Making games is easy, guys. Look how easy it is. All right, we have a chess game. There comes a queen. It's coming for me. Whoa, brutal. 2 queens. We gotta like de-emphasize queens. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. We got chess. So there, I needed to change pieces, right? But I didn't have a choice. There may have been a way out had I changed pieces. Those are bishops, right? That's a bishop. I can't get trapped by 2 bishops. That's never happening. Boom. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. So now if I was to change to a knight... No, knight? Now I can get out of this, look. So I can jump there. Now I'm back to a king. Look at this. This is a like legitimate video game. Now if I become a knight again, it costs me 5 points. I'm going to jump and take that. But I got taken by the knight. That's cool. We've made a video game. It's not pretty. I can make it pretty. But like functionally it works. Dun, 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 dun. So now let's change the enemy spawns, right? Let's do... let's make it so that enemies can spawn on the top, bottom, far left, and far right sides of the board. depending on where the player is. On the opposite top, bottom, far left, far right sides of the board. If that is the most opposite of the board, they should always spawn as far from the player's current position as possible. Let's also allow pawns to let's also change the frequency of pieces spawning. Let's make pawns the most common and queens the least common. What's like a good natural language way to explain that? Let's make pawns a wait, how many pieces are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's make pawns have a 3 in 5 chance of spawning. Queens a 1 in 5 chance. Bishops a pawns should be a 4 in 5 chance. 4 in 5 chance. Bishops a 3 in 5 chance. Knights a 3 in 5 chance, and rooks a 2 in 5 chance. That's good natural language, right? Let's also change the frequency of pieces spawning. Let's make pawns have a 4 in 5 chance of spawning, queens a 1 in 5 chance, bishops a 3 in 5 chance, knights 3 in 5 chance, and rooks a 2 in 5 chance. This is how kids are going to program. This is definitely how kids are going to program. They're going to not know what this text means. Just a magic spell. I'm going to call this, like, experiment, like, relatively successful. Like, we're making a video game. Sweet. Probably in locations, enemies will now spawn on all 4 sides of the board as far from the player as possible with the specified probabilities of each piece type. Heck yeah. I didn't even need to scroll up, did I? This is easy, boys. I do want to try and get Claude working with a microphone. Can I do that? It'd be fun just like chatting to it. All right. There's a pawn. Why is there now a horse? Whoa, that broke. Oh, okay. I think I know what happened, but let's see if Claude knows what happened. Apologize for the oversight. This error occurs because we're trying to access the is new attribute of a piece. It doesn't exist. None. This can happen if any piece removed was from the board, it's not from the enemy's list. Let's modify the move enemies method to handle this case. These changes resolve the attribute error, make the game run smoothly. Move enemies method now checks if a piece exists before trying to access its attributes. Groups any enemies that no longer exist on the board. Here's the full updated code with these changes. Okay. I think that was because it was a white piece. And it was a white pawn that was spawned at the bottom of the board, right? These changes should now resolve the error and allow the game to run without issues. The game will now handle cases where the enemy pieces are removed from the board and hit the maximum limit allowed at this time. Okay, cool. Did that previous error occur because of the way, because of the white pawn code? White pawns we should change the code so that white pawns are able to white pawns that spawn at the bottom of the board can only move up, and white pawns that spawn at the top can only move down. 8 by 8, right? So there's no middle. 8 by 8. There's no actual middle. Yeah. Let's change the language. White pawns that spawn closer to the bottom of the board can only move up. White pawns that spawn closer to the top can only move down. Let's see if that fixes the code. You're right, the error could have related to pawn movement, and your suggestion to modify the pawn movement based on the spawn location is a good one. Let's implement this change and make the game more logical and fix the potential issues. We'll modify the piece class. Yeah, that could be cool. I'm excited about that. Alright. Let's see the code in full. I'm gonna have to use Claude to like make some code for Petal Rebel now. It seems pretty intelligent. I'm enjoying the crap out of not having to program this by hand. Like, obviously there's going to be unforeseen errors because I'm not across every line. But if I'm struggling to fix problems, then I can always dive into it. But it's crazy that you can just do it. Here's the updated code is what we discussed. Cool. Made a video game, boys. Here comes a bishop and a knight. Interesting. Bishop, knight. Can't take that. Kill the knight. Kill the bishop, still protected from the other bishop. Now we've got two knights coming after me. I haven't seen a single pawn spawn yet. What's going on here? There's a pawn. And that's the problem with probability, right? So the pawn's moving down. That's good. We've got another knight. Wasn't that a bishop? Wasn't that a knight last turn? Oh, the bishop got me. Alright. This is actually more fun being a king than I thought. Maybe we gotta like change the point system like drastically. So there's a pawn, a knight, and a bishop. I can take the knight. Bishop is there. There's two pawns. Pawn's going up to the top of the board. And then we could do a system where if the pawn gets to the end of the board, I guess, and they all move too. Is the game going to be too fast if every piece can move? Because now we've got a queen, a rook. So I can't take the queen or the rook now. So the only space that is free now is a knight move. I can now move into the knight position. The queen and the rook is kind of deadly. No, it's not. I can take the... Oh. No, I can take the queen. That's fine. No threat there. Can't take the rook. But I can take the knight. Yeah. Now we've got double rook happening, but that's fine. Double rook. Oh, triple rook. Triple rook is safe though. I can get out of triple rook. That's easy. That's a knight move. Game over. Yeah, okay. That's cool. I'm already enjoying this. I feel like having every piece move at once is kind of crazy. Like that'll get hard fast. But maybe that's like something we can use as ramp up mechanics. I got a couple of things I want to change in this prompt. Let's make the valid move indicators a little smaller. 50% smaller as they covering the pieces. Let's also make it so that only one white piece can move per turn. I'm torn on this. I'm torn on this one. Let's make it so that only one white piece can move per turn. Which is chosen by proximity to the player. Chosen at proximity to the player if multiple pieces Chosen, and if is chosen at random, but with a strong bias towards pieces that are the closest to the player. So now we can just use like language to create the relationships that we want. Let's also increase the points that it costs to change pieces by 10. That way it's like way more expensive to change pieces. Then we might add pawn mechanics in, because having pawns make it to the end of the board and then changing into another piece is like sort of a risk mitigation strategy. So like killing pawns might actually be like a good opportunity, like a good thing to do. Yeah, this is turning into a legitimate way to program. It's very cool. We're gonna add some like music and effects. Now, something I have no idea about. Why don't we ask Claude in another window? Let's get him working double duties. Hey, Claude. I have a chess game that I've made in Python. How would I get it running on a smart Android smartphone? It'd be so cool to have this like chilling on the App Store. We can make this like legitimately good. Builddozer. Yeah, right. Oh, it sent me the full code. Sick. Oop. Oop. Oh, did it get cut off? Can I see the full code again? Again. Oh, it's getting laggy. No explanation needed. I'm gonna close this other window just in case. But America is waking up. They're awake. I may have my generation slightly kneecapped due to the American dream. But we'll see. I've got a pro account. I'm a paying customer now. I should just get all the intelligence. It is funny that this game like legitimately works, and I don't think it has any chess AI, really. It just knows valid moves and tries to move towards the player. That's the complete code that we've discussed. Sick. We have a chess game. Yay! Oh my god. So it broke it. It broke the damn game. What the heck? That may have just been a bug. It might be hard to reproduce that bug. I can just kill that, right? Where's the bishop gone? Oh, there's the bishop. Dead. So only one piece is only one piece is moving at a time now. King is still really powerful. Oh, now the queen is protecting the bishop. They're protecting each other. Why can't I move there? Oh, I see. Okay, so occlusion isn't being factored in here. Okay. That's interesting. Because I can move there. Did nothing move? Oh no, the queen moved. Queen moved, protecting the bishop. Oh, this is tight. Well, then I would turn into a knight and I would take the queen, right? Oh, but I can't take the bishop is there. Oh, that's fun. That's queen. Oh, and that's... What is that? That's the pawn? Oh, I guess that's a valid move for the pawn, but okay. So we need to explain to Claude that valid moves need occlusion. Okay. Let's try explaining that. So, hey, so... currently, all of the valid moves of the pieces are being indicated with a red dot. However, this is not accounting for blocked spaces. I mean, that made sense when all the pieces were moving. This is not accounting for blocked spaces. Or... not accounting for block spaces, or that the piece cannot move through or that the piece is blocked or cannot move through or jump over other pieces. Can we rewrite the valid move indicators to only show possible moves that consider the other pieces on the board using chess logic? That's complicated. Like, that's a complicated query. I'm gonna save our current version because I'm liking this current version. So let's make a new file. I'm going to call it Chess Arena. Maybe that's a cool name for it. Chess Arena. What? Is there a game called Chess Arena? Chess Arena. Play chess online with Fide. Start your Chess Arena journey with Fide's official platform for online chess. Chessarena.com. Bam. Not happy. Online chess. Arena chess. Playing games as well as testing chess engines. What is Fide Online Arena? Fide Arena rating title is like kind of like getting an online degree in life experiences. What's Arena chess? Chess Arena. Chess Arena is .io is a multiplayer chess survival and empire building game. What is this? Uh-oh, has someone made this game already? Chess Arena is a multiplayer chess survival and empire building game. The goal is to get the highest score by capturing the most enemy pieces. Start with just a king and keep him alive at all costs. Collect gold from coins or capture enemy pieces. Spend gold to build your chess army and earn more powerful blessings. Use train to your advantage. Prove that you're the most excellent strategist on the battlefield. Chess Former. Oh god. Let's just. Oh, chess is that's a platform game. That's not what I'm making. What platform is this? Crazygames.com. What is this Chess Arena? Chess Arena. Crazy Games. Gameplay. Did anybody make video of this? I mean, this does sound similar, but it's multiplayer, obviously. Like, that's completely different. That's not strategic. Cool. Chess Arena is, like, not the worst name in the world. Alright. Claude has new code for us. That's ChatGPT. Alright. Show code in full. No explanation needed. Nice. Someone said hi. Aw. Jeez. What? Why do I need to verify my phone number? That seems iffy. Ew. Go away. It's annoying. I don't want to do that. I don't want to deal with that. Bam, son. Alright. Has Claude shit the bed? Let's find out. Da 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 da. Da 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 Run that. Let's go. Rook first. Jeez. Aggressive move. Let's get it. Maybe I need to make it like turn after a rook or something. After a rook or something spawns, then like a number of pawns need to spawn. Where'd the bishop go? That was weird. It was not perfect. Code is far from perfect. And now the queen's gone. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Interesting. Oh. But we're getting... What was the thing that I was trying to correct? I completely forgot. Checks for obstacles in the path of pieces. Implements specific movement rules for each piece type, allowing the capturing of opponent pieces but not friendly pieces. Respects the boundaries of the board. Okay, I think you broke that. You'll also need to update the piece class to remove the get possible moves method, as we're handling all the movement now in the logic in the board class. Oh, interesting. We've actually refactored the code. Certainly, you're right. The current implementation does not account for blocked spaces or proper chess movement rules. Let's modify the valid moves method. Interesting. How has that changed? Because that feels like it's obviously a step backwards. Something's happened in the way the code's been refactored. Game over. Yeah, I think we might go back to the... Whoops. That's changed a lot. I think we might go back to the other version. Because I don't mind the indicators too much, so long as the pieces never actually break those rules. It's just annoying to see the indicators there. But we're going to get rid of them anyway. Like, kind of mostly for testing at this point. So I'm going to kill the queen for sure. Now we've got bishop rook. The king is really powerful. Bam. I'm like not paying attention enough to know if I've been getting owned. Why are there pieces appearing from like off screen? He's now got queen, bishop, bishop. I can't kill the bishop. I can't kill the queen. Can't kill the bishop. That's my only free space. I'm going to go there. Queen now moves. Queen is unprotected, it seems. Okay. Let's return to the previous code. I think that was a very complicated prompt for sure. So let's ignore... Oops. Website is chugging now. Let's ignore the really complicated prompt. We're going to go back to this code. Hey, actually, let's go back to this code. I need like dictation software now. Like let's have ChatGPT dictate, and then I'll just paste it in here. I could totally do that. Let's do it for fun. It's like we're like leveling up in laziness as the game gets closer to being like actually playable and feature complete. It's kind of funny. So, I am tempted to do this. So, did Claude just like agree with that? Certainly. I understand you want to revert to the code you've shared. This version includes get possible moves method and the piece method. Doesn't implement the chess specific rules movement and get valid moves method of the board. The version allows for more unrestricted movement of pieces, which might be what you're looking for in your chess-like game. Less constrained by traditional chess rules, essentially making it more dynamic and unpredictable gameplay. Is there anything specific you want to modify or improve in this version of the code? We'll continue development based on this implementation. So let's go with the ChatGPT app. This is like laziness incarnate. So the thing that I was worried that the game was doing... So first, let's paste the code back in here. So we are running on. Save. Let's play it. So, one pawn spawns. Pawn spawning. Don't know where that bishop came from. Let's try that again. Pawn spawns. I actually thought I remembered... I thought I made the pieces spawn once every 5 turns. But it doesn't seem like I did. It looks like there's a new piece spawning every turn. I'm just going to take that. Now I've got 2 bishops. Like, it does speed the gameplay up. Like, I thought it was going to be more a slow burn. Which maybe it should be. Definitely needs to be more frequency of pawns. Or maybe pawns only spawn top and bottom. Because these side pawns are kind of... I mean, they're still useful in game mechanic. Like, they're still a threat. So we've got a knight and a bishop. Knight can't take me. I'm going to take the bishop. And then, yeah. So, that's something I've got to do. Yeah. The current implementation seems to be more stable. However, we need to make sure the space is free before spawning any a new piece. We need to make sure the space is free before spawning a new piece. And two, if the space isn't free, to use the next closest available space on the outside edge of the board. It's interesting because like that's a difficult sentence to write in English, but it's a very powerful, like it's got a lot of powerful distinction in it. So if the computer can understand that well, that's a lot easier to say than it is to write in a program. I understand. Let's modify the spawn enemy method to ensure that it only spawns pieces in free spaces. And if the farthest space isn't free, it will look for the next closest available space on the edge of the board. Here's how we can update the spawn enemy method. Spawn enemy method. Let's give Claude a break for a sec, and I'm gonna actually paste this in manually because I'm a nice guy, and that all looks correct. Let's have a look, see, shall we? Horse first. Horse is coming for me. Bishop. Nope. Nothing spawned then. The queen spawned on top of the pawn. That still isn't working. Bishop is there now. Horse. It's definitely not working. Now there's a bishop. That bishop is moved. Do we do like a ghost? That would be kind of cool. That would like be a good feature to have. I don't know if we're there yet. Take the bishop. Game over. I wonder if it's possible. Hey, can we show the previous... Can we show the previous position of each piece on the board? Can we show position of each piece's last Can we show the last position of each piece that moved of the player and the last turn position of the piece that moved by showing the picture at 20% opacity. Hey, can we show the last position of the piece that moved for a single turn by showing the picture in that previous position image showing that piece's image in that previous position at 20% opacity. In addition, that's like such a really explainy way to put it. Hopefully it can just make sense of it. Hey, can we show the last position of the piece that moved for a single turn by showing that piece's image in the Yeah, let's implement this feature by keeping track of the last moved piece in its previous position and then drawing it with reduced opacity for one turn. Here's where we can modify the code to do that. Scan nice code. Nation. It's like kicking on. It's like properly doing a thing. All right, it sent me the code in full. I'm like still not sure if this is just going to get progressively worse and worse, or if it is like legitimately going to get better. There's all these edge cases because I haven't hard coded it. We have no idea. Jesus, like that, like disappeared off of screen. Hello. So we've made a chess game, and each turn a new piece spawns. You gain points for taking pieces and for moving, and they stack up, and it's starting to become an actual game. Like this feels like a game now, and I haven't physically written any code here. This is all the code, and this has all just been Claude. I've just been asking Claude questions, telling it what to implement, and this is spat out this game. I had to like find an image and cut it out. I did that. That was a lot of work. Oh, really? Which AI did you use? I can definitely take this bishop. I don't want to like just keep taking pieces because it is a little bit easy to start with. I'm trying to like check for edge cases here, because currently like the spawning system isn't amazing. I think they are sort of like spawning on top of each other, and we did just try to implement a thing where it shows the previous position of a piece, but it's not working. Yeah, so that didn't work. I can't see the previous position. Using C++. Whoa. Yeah, I started it with ChatGPT, and we got fairly close. Like, we had like an actual chess game. So this is the like mostly ChatGPT level of like code here. Like, it was chess game. And there's no win conditions or anything yet. And like, it's just like pieces can move in the correct way. You can't even select a new piece if there's nowhere for it to move. Like, it just doesn't work. What the hell happened there? Cheer up with kittens. Did I do that? Why did that pop up? Oh, that was freaky. Why did ChatGPT just pop up? Knew we were talking about it? But that is freaky. Anyway, gonna pretend that didn't happen. And then it started just glitching out, and like it couldn't there wasn't enough tokens for it to like spit out the full code in one go. So then we switched to Claude. Then I ran out of Claude token credits, so we paid for Pro just to like see if we can get this happening. But it's pretty cool. Like, Claude has been very solid. There's still been some weird. It's much easier to write it from scratch. Depends on your skill level, I guess. Yeah, so these changes should make it the previous positions are visible. Can I see that code in full? I've been so lazy, I'm not even like pasting the functions back in. I might if it keeps screwing it up. I'm just asking it to write the code out in full. With ChatGPT, I like got it to piece out all the code as separate files, and it was just a nightmare to debug because I guess like the context window was too small, and it just kept me in a loop of like, no, the problem is in this function, the problem's in this function, the problem's in this function. So we're sticking with just a one spaghetti code, like Python file for now. We'll see. But I'm starting to get like the gameplay that I wanted. It was interesting when I had every piece on the board getting a move. I've put it down now to just only one piece moving. And we'll see like kind of what's the most fun. But that's kind of what's really cool about this, right? Like, I don't have to sit here for a day and a half or whatever programming the thing and then testing it. I can just kind of jump in with an idea. You know, maybe it's not the most solid code in the world written by AI, but at least I can like jump in, test it like immediately, and then be like, oh, maybe it'd be better like this, maybe it'd be better like this, and whoops, and I don't actually have to like do anything, right? Yeah, cheers. I came up with it the other day. Because I haven't actually played Vampire Survivors, but I think it's like a really cool like idea. And yeah, I've liked chess, but I'm just not good at it. I don't remember what came up with it. I've played some like cool chess puzzle games before. Yeah, it's still not coming up. Like, I'm supposed to be seeing like some ghosted sprites, but I don't know why it's not happening. Also should show text. What? Oh, geez. This keeps happening. I'm still not sure about this error. Sometimes a bishop just spawns immediately and kills me. Oh, it's consistent. Is it just if I move diagonally? Nope. Okay, so if a bishop spawns in turn 1, it does seem to just want to kill me immediately. This is interesting because they're supposed to wait one turn. All right, there are some invisible bishops in this game. They're using their wizardry. Yeah, it's not supposed to spawn on the player base. It's supposed to spawn on the opposite, like the furthest most spot on the board from the player. And then where we're supposed to be at is, yeah, it's supposed to spawn away from the player. Yeah, it might be off screen. I'm not sure though. Or it might just be invisible. Like it may have spawned in turn 1, but it wasn't drawn. And then it's moving because it spawned here. And then is doing it. I'm not sure. I don't think it's off screen. I don't think there is an off screen. What I was trying to get working was having the previous move of the piece being displayed. But I may have explained it in a weird way, and Claude is just sort of not doing it. Let's have a look. What did it actually say that it changed? There's like sort of the concept I'm trying to, or sort of the use case I'm trying to prove here is like trying not to use programming knowledge, right? Like just basic logic and language skills. So these changes will keep track of the last move piece, its previous position, and the turn it moved on. Draw the last moved piece as its previous position with 20% opacity for 1 turn after it moved. Reset the information when the player changes their piece type. This should create a visual effect that you're looking for, showing the previous position of the last piece moved. 20% opacity. Okay. Like, is that just something that it's not doing? I'm trying not to use opaque. Draw the last move piece at 20% opacity. Draw it cold. Draw pi game.surface square size. Pi game. Set alpha to 51. 51 is 20%. 150. Let's draw self. Is there another? There's only one. Let's just try changing that one piece of code and see if that did anything. No. Does it have an alpha? Interesting. I'm just going to scrap that idea for now because it's not super important. I was just trying to use it as a bit of a debug, so I knew like if pieces were spawning on top of each other or not. And then this, I tried to do some like more complicated pathfinding and like not showing a possible move indicator in like a blocked space, just because pretty much the entire screen turns red pretty quickly. But I backed off on that as well. Oh, you think so? Self last moved piece image 00 set surface set alpha. Oh, surface. Yeah, you might be right. Pygame surface. Surface B lit self last move piece image. Yeah, okay. Interesting. I might just revert the code back and try a different method. Yeah, or change the color. They're all PNGs. I don't know Pygame very well. Updated code without limitation. So yeah, we already reverted there. So I reverted back here somewhere. Okay, let's go back to this code. Then I added this part. And this seemed to work fine. So let's... What was this? Def spawn. And I did that manually, didn't I? Yeah. So this is probably the last, like, solid code. And then I think I did actually manually paste the new def spawn code. Ooh, geez, the browser window is getting a little key. Def spawn. So that was supposed to stop it from spawning on top of previous pieces. Def spawn enemy. Base. So, yeah, the fun part is I am a semi-legitimate game developer. I am making a video game. It's in VR, and you play it on an actual exercise bike, which is, you know, a little bit niche, but it's super fun. This is just a bit of an experiment of sort of like, what do these new workflows look like? And I thought it might be a fun way to test the more like simple game design ideas that I had. Oh, really? Yeah, cool. So my this lovely game that you are seeing right here, I've just actually dropped my Steam page, which is pretty cool for it. So it's Pedal Rebel VR, and it's coming soon, and you can add it to your wish list. So I am I'm spruiking the wish list a little bit right now because definitely helps out a lot. And yeah, so we should be dropping a demo very soon. It's just I wanted to get some wish lists first and get some content out there. Get some influencers to play the game first, which has started to happen, which is pretty cool. And then I'm going to drop it on SideQuest and let people, you know, the more hardcores kind of try it out before I release a demo on Steam. What's your VR game? So there's that bishop. Oh, now queen. Bam. Where the... Was there a queen there? That's all right. Like, it's the idea is that you can play it like without an exercise bike. Nowhere near as fun. The other thing is too, like, it works with any exercise bike. You don't need anything fancy. So I just like use like just a classic like secondhand one we got off of like Craigslist basically. And then it uses the existing Quest controller, and you just find a way to strap it to your leg. So idea is that I'm trying to keep the cost as low as possible while it's still being like a cool racing simulator / fitness thing. So yeah, the idea is that like try it, see if you think it's cool, and then yeah, it'll be on Quest. I'm just doing the Steam page thing because it's just a really good way of getting like people like to see the game, and that's sort of where the VR hardcores are anyway. But it will be on Quest. I just wanted to get the Steam page up first. But yeah, you can always wishlist it. You've got your game's called Royally Forked. Is that on Steam or? Oh, your game's on Quest? Royally Forked on Instagram? Question mark? No, that sounds like that's like a good place thing. Oh, it's not public? Yeah, cool. What kind of game is it? Oh, it's on Steam though? So I can type it into Steam? Or it's not public? RoyallyForked.com. Let's have a look. No way. Oh, that came up VR chess for a second there. It is VR chess. What? Did I put chess in the description of Twitch? I did. And my camera just died. That's fun. It does that sometimes when it gets hot. There we go. When it gets hot. That's funny. Maybe that's the ticket, hey? Some people found the stream by me typing chess in there. Chess is huge right now. Social chess experience. That's super cool. PC and VR. Oh, cool chess sets. Very cool. Can I wish this on Steam? I'm like not great at chess. I thought you said it's not public. Yeah, it's Force. Rawley Forks? Yeah. Bow. It's all good. That's super cool though. Learn more. I want to learn more. This you guys? Yeah, not public yet. That's cool. How is it? How's it been like the development? Jeez, this Claude window is getting backed up. Might want to like refresh it maybe. So I've told it. Have I told it that it reverted back to the code? I haven't. But I did revert back. Let's revert back to this code. Yeah, cool. All right. Are you using like the... I haven't looked at like the meta avatar system or anything yet. I started playing Miracle Pool the other day. The mixed reality pool game. Super good. The mixed reality mode is just like perfect. But I think that uses meta avatars as the multiplayer. That's pretty cool. Understood. You want to revert back to this version of the code. This version doesn't include the piece visualization you had added earlier. Simple version that focuses on the core gameplay. Doesn't track or display your last move piece. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, maybe we just make it a different color, the piece that moved last. Yeah, Quest is like a real challenge, for sure. Quest can be a challenge to optimize for and everything. But like it is worth it because of the user base, right? Like it's the biggest user base. It's the most convenient headset as well. It's definitely the thing. Yeah, multiplayer too. Woof. Like, yeah, I haven't touched any of those types of things yet. That's definitely going to be like stretch goals. I know there are some like good resources out there, so I'm not sweating it too massively. But yeah, I'm going to do some more like offline kind of multiplayer stuff for my game first. More like a Pokemon Go kind of system where you join teams and sort of your points add up with the team total and stuff like that. I think that's going to be a better way of doing multiplayer initially. No, I've made it in Unity. I haven't made the big switch to Unreal yet. It does look cool. I'm kind of jealous. But a couple of things that have kept me on Unity is that one, like obviously my whole, like I've already written it and it's already sort of built in Unity. There's like cost to transferring it. The other one too was actually that ChatGPT has been helping me out with C#. So that's kind of cool. And because it is hard code, like it can still do lots of code, it can still understand it much better than if I tried to explain what my problem was in like in Unreal. Yeah, I've heard it's got like a pretty cool multiplayer asset store stuff. So yeah, I'm interested in doing some stuff in Unreal as well. I'm gonna do another like similar like stream to this with an Unreal Engine concept I've got, because I'm interested in trying to like make a VR game in Unreal and seeing like just how easy it is. The similar thing, I'm gonna like get the AIs to teach me what's going on like on screen. I think that'd be kind of fun. But this is sort of just my first little jump into this. What's going on there? So that's bishop. Yeah, I think we got to find a way to indicate which player moved last, which piece moved last. So we've reverted back. Can we put a red dot on the previous position of the last position of the... Can we put a red dot on the previous position of the last white piece that moved each turn? Showing only the previous turn. Showing only for one turn. See if that does it. But this has kind of been an interesting process, right? Because you're using natural language skills to sort of explain your intent, and then having the AI like convert that into code for you. This is definitely a use case that's going to be more and more popular and like widely used, I think, for like people that aren't traditional programmers. So it's kind of fun. This is my little hack here too. Just like getting it to spit the code out in one go. But I wouldn't be too surprised if it like somehow forgets in between and like makes changes. You know how AIs are. They be cantankerous. But yeah, I've done a lot of experimenting with AI. Done a lot of like AI music and like image generation, some video stuff. It's pretty fun. Yeah, it's interesting, but in a weird way, like this is code, right? Like, because it's always been the human has had to change their... Yeah, oh no, totally. Like that's always the way. Like with new tech that comes in, like after a certain period in your life, it's always kind of like is this good or a bad thing? And then young people are like, this is cool. That definitely got to the end, right? Oh, that browser window is so laggy. The good thing is I haven't had an actual broken code thing for a while. But that bishop still seems to be a thing. That's so weird. We gotta investigate that. So, you probably haven't even seen the core gameplay of this game yet, because I've sort of only been testing it. The idea is that you can actually change pieces. So, say if I've got this now, if I click night, oh, I don't have points. Ha! I've changed the point system. But the idea is that you're supposed to be able to spend points to change what piece you are. once per turn. They're both on. Oh, okay. That's. I can't take any of those pieces. Can I? Oh, damn. I can move here, though. Nothing can get me there. Yeah, that's fine. It's annoying with these red dots. And only one moved, so I can kill him. Hey, buddy. Bad plan. So, this is an interesting concept. I didn't write any of this code. I didn't write any of that at all. And I have a little chess arena game happening right now. So I can like take these pieces and then let's say I move here. I can then turn into a knight, take that piece and get game over. Whoops. Don't want that. Yeah, so I've made like a little chess game. These are just little PNGs. And the idea is you got to like survive and more pieces keep spawning. So you go here and you like got to collect points in order to get yourself out of sticky situations like that. There's still some glitches. Like these weird invisible freaking bishops that keep popping in and out. I don't know what's going on. Seems to be if I move in this direction, there's like an invisible bishop. We've got to like work out the glitch. But yeah, I've just been basically having a conversation with Claude here, and Claude's been doing all the work. There's kind of this interesting like, yeah, is this a new form of programming here? Like I'm just incanting. I'm just explaining myself, and the game is kind of being created. It's interesting. Okay. We've got a knight. We've got a rook. So let's take that rook. I got 35 points now. Let's let some pieces spawn. Let's see if we can create a sticky situation. Yeah, like they're definitely still not. They're not like they're spawning on top of each other, and they're kind of messing with stuff. Yeah, there's some rogue pieces for sure. I don't know what's going on. But then yeah, because I had it working before, and it was super cool. But I had it so that every piece on the board moved in the one turn, and so you would have these pieces moving towards you and kind of trying to checkmate you per turn, which is it is fun. Like I thought, I'm testing this like slower gameplay now because I'm interested in sort of letting it build up. But having each piece on the board move all at one time was pretty crazy as well. So like there's definitely multiple like directions that this could go just in here. The problem is it's so hard to know if this exists or not. There are so many chess games and like chess likes and like funky chess creations online that it's like very hard to know if this already exists or not. I seen like a multiplayer one, but it looked like it had a bunch of stuff. And then there's one that was exactly like Vampire Survivors, so it would auto attack, like it would throw daggers or whatever. But I still want it to be like a chess strategy game. But I like the idea of it sort of. You still need to like think of strategy. So I could go knight here, and then attack, and then move around. Yeah, so they're still spawning on top of each other, so we gotta look into that. So now we'll tell Claude this window wants to refresh. That was solid though, like we didn't have any issues. Did I ask it to do the red dot thing? Because I don't think that happened. It's like really struggling with this idea of previous move. Because I asked it to put a red dot to indicate the previous position of the last moved white piece. But Don't know if it was because I said red dot, it just made the same red dot. Hey, I didn't see the red dot change. Let's make it orange to make easier to see. Also, can we check that the pieces are only spawning in free spaces? So literally just using natural language and just seeing if Claude can do the logic and the all the programming for me. Let's find out. And it's just spitting out all the code. I think it's learnt that I definitely prefer it all in one chunk because I'm lazy. Updated the spawn enemy message. Orange. Yep. So it has seemingly done what I've asked. Let's find out. Boop. Boop. It has not. But it is kind of struggling with that request. That's fine. Let's see if it is spawning pieces on top of each other. It still is. Alright, they're still spawning on top of each other. Updated the spawn enemy method to ensure pieces only spawn in free spaces. Created a list of free locations by filtering out the occupied spaces. If there are no free spaces, this method returns without spawning a new piece. The farthest free location is chosen for spawning the new piece. These changes should make the last move indicator more visible to ensure pieces only spawn in free spaces on the board edges. Yeah, it's definitely getting confused here. That's interesting. Let's have a quick manual look. I don't want to do any actual debugging. The whole point of the experiment is to like not have any programming knowledge. Even though it's probably still faster. Move enemies, move players. That we've got. Did it explain itself beforehand? It didn't. Spawn enemies. Piece types. Probabilities. 0.8, 0.2, 0.6, 0.4. 0.6. A bit high. 0.2 or I would be down to change that to 0.5. Maybe to 0.3. Save. Oh, I did some actual programming. Oh no. Experiment's over. Alright, so we're spawning. We've got the probabilities. Top, in range, coals, bottom, in range. Yeah, cool. Filter out occupied spaces. Free space location. If no free location. Free location sort. Wow. That's a lot of... That's like kind of complicated. The way it's doing it. Choose the furthest free location. Interesting. And I was thinking about maybe just having the pawns spawn top and bottom rather than the sides. But because their attack pattern is diagonal, them spawning on the sides is still kind of interesting. Like, it's sort of like the walls closing in. It still sort of works. Piece type, random choice. I'm just going to tell it, hey, can we rewrite the spawn location? It's a method, right? Python method. It still seems to be allowing pieces to spawn on top of other pieces. Should not be able to move into occupied spaces or on top of each other. If the furthest space from the player is occupied, just spawn it should spawn in an adjacent space. Adjacent free space. So like, you can sort of use language in a way to tell it the logic that you want. Now, whether or not its code is going to actually be robust and work, that's a different story entirely. But it's a thing. It's working. Alright, I'm going to be right back while that programs. All right. Where's my code? All right, let's do this manually a little bit. I might have to refresh this browser. It is getting laggy. Let's quickly refresh the page. Oh no, my code. Are we having fun, kid? This is cool. Certainly, I apologize for the oversight. Let's rewrite the spawn enemy method to ensure pieces never spawn on top of each other, and always choose the furthest free space or an adjacent free space if the farthest space is occupied. It's definitely understood the logic. Is its code any good? Def spawn enemy. Bam. Spawn enemy. The end of the code. Don't know, dude. This looks pretty similar. What have we got here? Get all edge locations. Oh no, it's done it differently. No, it's the same code. It just has different comments. Filter out. I think it was just doing it in the wrong order before. I actually think that's sort of what it was doing. Wrong? But again, I'm not a programmer. I am merely a game designer convincing an AI to make a video. Oh my god, where the... Also, I distinctly remember making it so that it was supposed to be every 5 turns a piece was supposed to spawn. But this is just faster for testing. So we've got 3. It's turn 3. We have 3 pieces on the board. It's turn 4. I took a piece and we have 3 pieces on the board. Turn 5. We have 3 pieces on the board. And it's game over. Jesus. Okay, so that still isn't working. Pieces only spawn in the free spaces on the edge of the board. If there are no free spaces, no new pieces spawn. Pieces can't move through or into spaces occupied by other pieces except for the knight. Oh, except for the knight can't move. Yeah, okay. All right. I freaked out. Except for the knight. Pieces can capture opponent pieces, but can't move beyond them. Oh, I only did the first part. Ha 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 ha. All right, I did the spawn enemy thing, even though that didn't work. Get valid moves. I need to actually add the second part of the code. Human error. See, if the AI wrote everything, there wouldn't be any human error. Just AI error. Return valid moves. Bam. Whoops. I mean, I said bam. That's what I meant. Bam. Am I going to be dead? No, I'm not dead. Turn 2. 2 pieces. Thank you. Yeah, cheers. Yeah, I'll be keen to check out your game as well for sure. You feel free to just leave me on in the background if you like. All good. Thanks for coming by and chatting. Yeah, keep me informed. I wanna see that game. I wanna play some chess in VR. It's gotta be better than this. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no, we're still getting pieces. All right, they pieces seem to be disappearing or still being taken over. There still seems to be some problem with the pieces spawning and for them disappearing. Maybe off screen. It seems pieces are oh, sorry. Yeah, both your texts are green, so I was getting confused. So that was okay. Well, now that he's gone, we can talk about him. I only looked over briefly. The guy that just left from Bad Plan Studios has got a really cool game that they're working on called Path of Exile. End of Ember. Path of Exile. What am I talking about? This is their game. It's like Binding of Isaac / like Smash TV. Yeah, cheers. Cheers for like lurking. But this is their game, Bad Plan Studios. Super cool. Should give it a wish list. Just that like perfect kind of like 90s gross out humor. So funny. Now that he's gone, I might quickly check because I'm pretty sure I wish listed it, but I'm not sure if I did. End of Ember. Is this what it's called? End of Ember, right? End of Ember game. Lost Ember? Crap. I just forget the freaking Bad Plans. Oh my god. So bad. Yeah, End of Ember. Is it not on Steam? Sure it is. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not yet. Announcement trailer. I love that art style. It's so cute. Bad Plan Studios. Anyway, we were at a dev event recently. All going for it. It was sick. It was super fun. And they had the cool, really cool banner. Big fan. Super keen for this game. I played the crap out of Isaac. Jeez, alright. I gotta change my Steam settings when I'm on stream. My god. This browser just seems to get pretty bogged down because there's so much like code loaded. That's some criticism. So apologize for the persistent issue. Let's do a thorough review, fix the spawning and movement mechanics. We'll modify the spawn enemy method again and also update the move enemies method to ensure pieces stay within the board boundaries. There we go. Spawn enemy. Whoops, okay, it's... Whoa, okay, it's definitely made the spawn enemy code bigger. Look, shall Also, let's update the valid moves method to ensure it handles different piece types correctly. Hey! What's going on, bud? We have a chess game. It's all working. Look at this. We have like a chess game where the pieces like keep spawning each turn. And then what you can do, well, I can't yet, because they're properly ganging up on me here. How do I do this? That's safe. I can take the queen. Safe. And then here comes the bishop. I can also take that. Bam. So you use that. You can use like taking pieces to gain points. And then when you get into a sticky situation, like, oh, like that, game over. But the idea is you move around. There's still, we've got a weird bishop issue. Don't worry about that. What is it? Because that's interesting. Got a weird bishop issue. Don't worry about that. And somehow the pieces are still spawning on top of each other. Don't worry about that. We'll get there. I'm going to take the rook. And I'm going to move forward. No, I can't. Yeah, I can move forward. I don't know why that... Oh, it's a possible move, but it's not a danger zone. Weird. Oh, I guess the pawn is the only one that doesn't make sense, right? Yeah. This is definitely not AI chess, though. Like, it's not good. Not yet. There we go. So we've got that. Now we've got 25 points, right? So now I can change into a knight, and then I can take that pawn. That's sort of the game loop that we're going for here. Like, you get points by moving, you get points by taking, and then you're supposed to sort of survive. That's the idea. We're having some edge case issues with like pieces spawning on top of each other, pieces not moving properly. So we're trying to fix that now by adding in some new enemy spawn code. But yeah, but I've written none of this code. This is just me talking to Claude and being like, hey, you know, check this out. We want to add this. We don't want it to work like this. We don't want this to happen. And that's pretty much the go. It's been pretty cool though. Like, Claude is definitely performing better than ChatGPT. That was getting a bit weird, and like, it was confusing the crap out of itself. Let's be real. But it's yeah, it's fun. It's, I don't know, like they say the note engine. No, it's just Python. So I'm using Pygame. It's using Pygame. Yeah, Pygame, random. That's it. Just all running in Python for now. But it's like, it's cool. It's kind of raw. Just like, it's great to just be able to prototype something, you know what I mean? And just like see if it's going to work. Like, I had this concept just the other day and was like, this could be a fun game. I don't know if it is. Let's find out. So did I actually copy the spawn enemy code? And the other thing too is that I was like trying to be as lazy as possible and not actually touch the text file itself, just pasting in brand new code each time. But we should probably be a little bit more conservative than that. Maybe, just maybe I can probably expect a non-programmer to sort of paste code, right? The issue is like, also it needs to be indented properly. Spawn enemy code. Is that the right one? Random. No, let's. The browser is getting. Yeah. That's how it slithers. I don't know if that's where it got its name. I'm pretty sure it got its name from Monty Python. Quickly making sure I've got the right spawn enemy code here. Let's go with that. Bam. So that's updated. Now we've got... This browser is getting real slow. I might have to like start a new chat with Claude and just be like, hey, Funny. Alright, is this browser just gonna like freaking help me out here or what? Now get valid moves. We want to get valid moves. That would be nice if we could get them. Did that do anything? Oops. Also not what I want to do. Did that actually do anything? If not, return possible moves. Valid moves. That hasn't changed anything, has it? That seems the same to me. Oh, that was the previous one. Okay. God, this browser is like slow. My apologies. Yeah, I might have to start a new chat. It's like lagging out. Copy. Get valid moves. That's definitely bigger. Whoops. And then this is the... That's got to be the spawn. Def spawn enemy. That's definitely longer. That's definitely longer. Longer means better, right? Is that how programming works? Longer equal better? Let's find out. I didn't get killed turn 1. That's good. That's good. There's 2 pieces on turn 2. 3 pieces on turn 3. 4 pieces on turn 4. This is looking good. 5 pieces on turn 5. What if I take a piece? It's game over. Okay. I'm dead. So that issue still needs to be resolved. Invisible bishop issue needs to be solved. The bishop. Three. Can we get 3? No nodes, only words. Yeah, dude. I'm old school. But ignore this. This doesn't exist. Ignore this. This doesn't exist. It's only words. It's these words. That's the programming language. The programming language is English. How's that for a revelation? I'm programming in English. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces. Nah, see, it's still somehow taking over that corner piece. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. This corner piece seems to somehow not ever get. All right. I've got a better idea. Do I have a better idea? Because the idea is we want the pieces to spawn on the opposite side of the player, so they can't just like spawn kill the player. Well, no, there's that problem. No, the main problem we have is that this corner piece seems to keep being a thing. So one, that's it. There's something wrong with this. I think it's this corner piece. Doesn't seem to make much sense. But enemies keep spawning there, and if that piece doesn't move now, it's going to be a different piece next turn. See? There's something about this first position. It still seems like there are pieces spawning in the top left position, even if it is occupied. I bet you this is a counting from zero issue. Yeah, I'm assuming they're coordinates. Pieces spawning in the top left position even if it's occupied. Oh my god. See, I can't even type because I'm such a lazy programmer. I was going to try and rig this up with just the microphone earlier, and I think I could do it. Well, I could with ChatGPT. There are ways of getting into Claude and using voice as well. I haven't looked into it yet. I mean, we could have a quick look at the code if we want to. Because it's an 8x8. So we've got row I, col, get possible moves. So it's row / col. No, I just wanted to like, I wanted to be like this. I wanted to like literally sit back and just use my voice and have it like program for me. Like if I'd imagine like making a video game without touching a keyboard, that's the next level. Let's do a more thorough check. See, this is what it keeps saying. It keeps saying, let's do a more thorough check. And add some debugging output to help us understand what's happening. Here's the updated version of the spawn enemy method with additional checks and debug information. Is that going to get posted into the... That won't go into the command, will it? Let's also add a debug method to the board class to print out the current state of the board. Now in your main game loop, after spawning an enemy... And beforeing the... Yeah, the prints. Debug.log. Show me the code in full. No explanation. Let's see if we can just paste it in wholesale and see if it does anything. Because I'm keen. I'm keen as a bean. This has been a really good stream though, dude. I need to like for the affiliate thing, I need to have an average of 3 viewers. And like my average was like 0.4. So this has been a really good stream. And so I just gotta sort of keep that up for like a month. And then I'll get affiliate. So it's pretty cool. Like we had quite a few people on before. It was fun, so yeah. I'm heartened. I was I'm gonna play some games. I'm gonna do some VR stuff as well. But it's cool that like if we can get people to tune in where it's like doing the stuff that I was gonna do anyway, then that's gonna help out a bunch. And then like the more I can sort of do streams and be productive. Ooh, Pavlov. Oh yeah, I'll have to verse you in Pavlov on my catwalk back there. That'd be next level. I haven't played Pavlov in ages. But yeah, I'll do some VR streams for sure. Not gonna let me paste, is it? And then yeah, but that's sort of the idea. Like if we can create at least a bit of a solid thing, then it's helpful on all fronts, right? Like get content, it's gonna help get the word out there about the game. Then I can have like more games, right? Oh, I don't have. Oh, I've got Pavlov on Steam. I don't have Shack. I buy most of my games on Steam. The only games I've got on Quest currently are like mostly party games. Because it's like fun to take to like people's houses. If I'm like playing a proper multiplayer game, I'm playing it here, so I may as well stream it. Like from my desktop. Alright. How does it fix the game? Let's find out. Boop. 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 Turn 3 pieces. Turn 4 3 pieces. 4 pieces. 4 pieces. What is going on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's still spawning in the edges. There's something wrong with the, like, finding the furthest point player. Okay. I'm going to start a new browser. Floyd. He's got into some trouble, I think. Gotten into some trouble. Let's start again. Projects. Create a project. This is something I didn't do before. Let's try this. Chess Arena. This is a chess game in Python. This is a chess game with survival gameplay, whatever. Great project. So this is the pro features, and I'm pretty sure we can actually just have it running in we can actually have this like running in browser. I want to play around with this a little bit. Add content. So if I just give it this, I can just, oh no, this is what I did before, isn't it? I just give it, oh, I've been editing Chess Arena, not chess. Oh, F me dead. I think that's it. When did that happen? Have I been doing that for like 20 minutes? Like an hour? That might be what happened. I've been running frickin' chess.py instead of chess, and I've been updating chessarena.py. That's ridiculous. Oh, for fuck's sake. This frickin' tab. Yeah, and the orange dot works now too. Fuck me. I knew there was something wrong. 3, 4. Fuck's sake. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's a big fail on my part. Where are all the red dots gone? Wait, is it only showing the piece that's about to move now? Now 2 pieces are moving. This is a completely different game. Look at this shit. What's going on here? Is it stopping me from moving places? Hold up. It's not. Oh no, there's a rook there. Oh shit. Oh damn. Okay. I think I was the dumb one all along. This is very interesting. I've got a queen coming at me from here. I've got 27 points. We're like actually playing a game now. We're like playing a game. This is sick. I've got 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 pieces on the board. I've got a horse willing to take me. I've got a rook, 2 rooks in the way, queen, and a bishop. I can't. I know a move I can get out of here. I'm just wondering, can I do it as a king? If I move here, I'm definitely safe there. Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. So I can move there. This is like becoming a video game. I'm like, this hasn't changed in like four generations. Why is this being so shit? Idiot. Because I've just been like pressing up. Yeah, look, and now we've got all the debug code in here. Didn't need that in the end. Let's go back. Whoops. Claude. Let's revert back to a previous version without all this, because let's not deal with that. It is cool. It's cool to see the previous moves. Oh, screw it. It's not hurting anyone. Bit of print isn't hurting anyone. This is interesting. I don't know who's going to move next. And it's gotten rid of all of the things. This is like, I am going to have the game without all the dots, or a mode where there's no dots, but this is just sort of, it's helpful to see like how the gameplay is happening like visually. Well, I'm safe here. Now there's a bishop. What? Yeah, I don't know what they've done to the dots. I'm not safe there. It's just, yeah, it's literally just supposed to be a representation. Why can't I move here? There's a rook. Okay, so rook. See, this is why the red dots are supposed to be there. Just for like, I'm in check, yeah. Thank you. This is fun. So it's saying I can move here. Oh, I moved into check. Oh, interesting. Well, let's look at our debug code. Black king is here. Black king was there. Oh, the bishop on h8. Oh, I don't know. I don't even know frickin'... What is it? 1, 2, 3. I never played, like, top right. Oh, this bishop. Got it. Wow. This is a hectic game already. Have you played really, really bad chess? This game is sick. Really, really bad chess is like actually a dope game. And it's a similar thing. What? Anyway, it's like proper good because like all these weird combinations and stuff can happen. Like I've been playing this on my phone. It's cool. I'm getting these vibes finally. So I'm in check. I can take this bishop, but there's a rook. I can't move there because the other rook. I still can't take this rook because of the bishop. So the king is dead. But the whole point of this game is that I can be something else, right? Where's the safest spot for me to go from here? I could turn into a bishop. I haven't even done this yet. I haven't turned into a bishop ever. And then I can take... Does it even work? I don't even think it works. Can't I take this spot? There's nothing stopping me from going there. I don't think my bishops work. I can't take that. I could move here. The bishop's broken? Is the game over? I should be dead. So the game's not perfect. So, and that's the other thing too, right? So there's code in here currently where only one piece moves, and the piece that moves is currently like closest to the player. So this isn't real chess yet. Like, this only looks like chess. Okay, that's interesting. So this is it's moving along. Let's go back to our innovative chess-inspired game. Yeah, it's fun. Like, this is actually sort of what I was hoping for in a way, where like, we're making a game, but we're also playing chess, right? So, like, that's actually kind of fun. So that was the code before. Like, I'm gonna have to scroll up a fair way to get to, like, back past all my fucking blunders. But it's fine. Like, the current updated version of the code is good. What we need to do next is we need to now put in like a check style loop where if a piece can take the king, it will. So let's start a new chat, because this one has gotten really bloated. I'm making a... Well, what is this project mode? Because is it the same? Start projects. So projects, chess arena. Let's add the actual chess game. Me. I can't believe I did that. That's so bad. Yeah, right. That's interesting. Hello, how are we? Yeah, we're making a freaking chess game. It's sick. It looks like this. It looks like crap for now, but it's a chess game where you can change what piece you are at any point. Where are these? Why are these orange dots like appearing? They were supposed to be like the previous position of pieces, but I don't know about that now. It's like all over the shop. I think I am going to revert the code back a bit, because I kind of screwed the AI over a little bit. But yeah, I've got my game. I make my game in Unity. So this is my VR game that I play that I made, and I'm working on, and currently got a Steam page up for collecting wish lists, which is freaking awesome. But yeah, I thought this is a fun kind of experiment. I just wanted to see if this would work, and I don't have a chessboard. I thought, like, if we just made the AI quickly knock the prototype out, would that work, right? Is my VLC source in shuffle or not? Shuffle playlist. Okay, it is in shuffle. Yeah. No, you like, honestly, you don't fall off the bike. I have actually done. I've made some modifications. I'm not sure if this is gonna come up on camera. Hold up. We switch to camera, and I go to wide boy mode. Let's see if we can do this. This is off the cuff here. You're getting the real entertainment here. I have made some modifications to the bike. Hey, thanks Bitcoin for the follow. So this is my bike. We got it for $50 off of like basically Craigslist. And then we added some modifications. This is just your standard just your standard LED light setup. You know, nothing uber fancy, you know. And then you know, just you know, some lights. This is what we've been showing at cons and stuff. But I've done so it looks really cool when you spin it. But I've done something even more savage to the bike, which is you might be able to see. I've taped a pole underneath the legs of the bike. And because I felt like the game wasn't quite it wasn't, it's just not really as like, I'm not having the same experience as other people that are playing the game for the first time anymore, because I've been playing it for so long and kind of jaded. I wanted to find a way for the game to be more interesting for me. So now my bike is completely unstable on purpose. Now, like, actual moves. It's ridiculous in VR, actually. You would fall off this bike. This is for hardcore mode only. This is a prototype. I'm gonna look at a way of like giving the bike some arching movement with some blockers that won't actually allow it to tip over fully. But that's the prototype, just to see if it was actually engaging in VR to have the bike move. And it's pretty cool. It's very cool. But definitely not a... definitely don't try that at home. That's a not recommended. I'm not paying for anyone's insurance. Oh yeah. No, I wouldn't let anyone do that at the convention. No way. Yeah, that chick though, on the video just then, she nearly tipped the bike over. I had to like hold her down. That was hilarious. That was super fun. But yeah, no, like I'm gonna find a way to make it so the bike can't tip over, but have it still be like able to move. So it feels more like an arcade machine. Throwing like the whole bike left and right the other night was super fun. It's super cool. But like in the game, you only steer with your head. Like you don't actually lean. Unless you want to. So it's safe. Okay? It's fine. It's safe. Alright, back to chess. I'm interested if this code back here actually worked. And I was just being a dickhead. That's the red dot one. Yeah, I'm keen to just completely revert back for a while. This one was a revert back, right? Let's revert back to this code. Oh, come on. Why can't I... This frickin' browser. This is something they got to work on, right? Like... being able to have long conversations, but just kind of like dynamically load and unload parts of the convo. Yeah, otherwise it's going to get old. And it's going to freeze my whole computer, potentially? Can we not? Hello? Hello? No! Claude, why you do this? I know you're still there, but a bunch of stuff's frozen. That works. I'm gonna kill that window and see what happens. Claude's being a bad boy. Die. Don't report it to my... Oh. Whoa. So much went everywhere. Amazing. That's what we want. Stuff everywhere. I mean, look. Fair enough. I'm using a lot of... We've got a lot of windows open. But that's why, you know, this is Windows. Fine. Alright. We have chess. Now let's bring Claude back. Let's Claude our way back. No. Should we revert back to the more pure version? Because these like this orange isn't working. These like yeah. Let's go back to the more pure version. I'm gonna try not to blow it up. Claude into a gambit. Chat controls. What is this? Claude prompting guide. Font, pasted content. Dyslexic friendly. Lovely. Don't tell me it's frozen again. No, not yet. It's about to be. Oh my god, go away. All right, let's see if we can get it before it like breaks. Anyway, dude, how's your VR game going? You playing around with that much, or you working on Crimson? Whoa, Claude not happy. Here we go. Come on, baby. Let's go. Give me my code back. Oh my god, come on. Copy paste. Oh, this bloody thing. Little chips of the VR. Yeah, same thing. You're still compressing from the convention. Decompressing. Yeah, right. How did your how did your actual demo go? Like, did people enjoy it? All right, we've got chess copy. I'm now going to call this chess backup. And we've got chess arena is like sort of the broken one. Chess, I'm going to put it into chess arena. I don't know why I'm doing this. This is my terrible version of version control right now. Chess backup. Closing these, because that's annoying. Alright. Now, let's close this cursed chat. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, it's good. Like you do like you learn a lot from doing the conventions, and it sort of like helps you realize like what makes it engaging, what catches people's eye, what keeps them around. That's pretty cool. Jeez, I'm on 60 followers now, guys. That's a big uptick. Chess Arena. All right, let's add content. Boop. This is my chess survival game, but it needs some work. I've reviewed your chess survival game, and it's an interesting concept. Thanks, kid. Yeah, the After Dark was fun. It was a hectic day though. That was pretty brutal. Dun it, dun it. Yeah. So I've been having trouble with the enemy spawns not counting for occupied spaces. We really want them to the pieces to spawn. No. Occupied spaces. If the furthest space from the player is occupied, then the new piece should spawn in the next furthest space or adjacent to the or adjacent to it. Hey dude, you alright bud? How we doing? So, through the power of language, I basically haven't lifted a finger, technically, and we have a freaking chess game that, like, pieces spawn each turn. and you can take them. Yeah. This is just Python. I took this off the internet. I chopped it into pieces. We named them. And all this code has been written by Claude. I said, like, look, we're having some problems with the spawns. They're spawning on top of other pieces. Make sure you check all the right things. It goes, oh, you're right. The current enemy spawn logic doesn't properly handle occupied spaces. Try this instead. And it just gave me this. We take that. We go into the spawn location. We paste it. We make sure it's indented properly. Well, currently Claude has been, honestly, the best to deal with. Already, and now we relaunch this code. Oh, indentation error. Uh-oh. What did we do? Dun, dun, dun. What do we do? Def spawn. Johnny, you show up and now everything breaks. That's just classic, mate. Indentation error. What happened here? That's right? That should be right. What's going on here? Ah, it's Claude's error. So, if you have an error, what you do is you paste it into Claude, and Claude will be like, "Oh, sorry, dude, I effed up." Yeah, I tried Copilot in that like original trial, and like I was having fun with it. Like in C# and in Unity, I was having fun with it. It was pretty cool. And I was using ChatGPT and Copilot in conjunction. So it's like, I apologize for the confusion. Seems that the indentation code snippet I provided didn't match the indentation of your existing file. This can happen when copy and pasting code. Oh, he's trying to blame me. Properly indented in your board class. Here's how it should look. So here we go, class board. And then if you get lazy and you're like, you know what? Show me the full code. And you just do that. And then instead of having to like dick around in here and like try to copy paste things, what it does is, and I just need to make a macro button for this, I think if I just make a macro button that does Control A, Control V, Control S, because then it's just like, boom. I might do it. But it's like, you know, I should push some buttons, right? The other method I was going to try before with ChatGPT is I was going to literally just dictate into my phone and have it come up on the browser and like not even type. So if I just click copy here and I just go, I should have a brand new game now. Full new code with new errors. Lovely. Pygame.time has no attribute clock. What the? Pygame.time? Why do you need the time? What is it doing? What have you done? Claude, what are you doing? Do you take happy pills? What's going on? Yeah, right. Imagine just like leaning back and just programming like this. Not even touching it. It's so lazy. What have you done? Oh, here we go. Pygame time.clock. Why have you done that? Show me the full code with no errors. There we go. He said it has no errors. Oh, I don't really know Python. Like, I've used it for a bunch of things. It's like anything, though, dude. Like, I'm just like, oh, how do I do this? Google. How do I do this? All right. Grab that, copy, paste. But, like, this, I don't even have to do the copy, paste now. I don't even have to, like, search forums. I can just tell it to do the thing. I'm like, do the thing. Make it so that it does that. And then it comes in and goes, all right, here's how to make it so that it does that. And I go, all right, copy, paste. Cool, it works now. But this is such, like, honestly, this is the way to prototype something like simple. Just so you can have something playable in seconds and be like, oh yeah. Because like the other version I had, which I'm assuming would just be called Chess 2 now. I think it's Chess 2. So I had like Chess 2. Like straight up chess game. Like it works. I just had that like working like straight up. Yeah. So that was ChatGPT made that one. And then I was like, cool, we've got the basis down. All right. It's not chess anymore. Keep the same mechanics, but we're going to make it a survival game. I want one piece to spawn in the middle, and I want a piece to spawn every turn, and I want to display the possible moves for those pieces as they spawn, and then I want to be able to change pieces once I've got enough points, right? So hopefully Claude has fixed my problem again. Otherwise, we're going to have to go back to my backup and tell it it done goofed. Whoops. All right, now we've got our game back. So we're here. There's 1 piece, 2 piece, 3 piece, 4 piece, 5 pieces, 6 pieces. All right. I think we may have solved something here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pieces, 8 pieces. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. 9 pieces. They're not spawning on top of each other anymore. That's cool. Awesome. So I've got 9 points. I'm not going to take that, right? I'm going to move here. This is something I haven't tried yet. Let's see this. I'm going to change into a rook. Is it rook? Ah, for rook it should be. Oh, I probably don't have points. What do I have enough points for? Sure, I'll just move here. Now I'm in trouble. I can still move there apparently. I can't take that. Can't take that. So I'll move here. Now I'm in trouble. But the problem is there's way too many dots, right? Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, it just works. So then like let's say if I want to be a bishop, can I be a bishop? I've got 12. I think a bishop is more expensive. I can't even remember what points I made them. But there's I can take this bishop though. Surely I can take that. Game over. The knight got me. Didn't even look. But yeah, like it freaking works. It's a video game. Like it has win conditions. Has loss conditions. Well, it doesn't have a win condition actually. No, it just has a loss condition. Winning is not losing. Put that on a t-shirt, right? Dude, not even one night. I had this running like 2 hours ago. No. I haven't done a game jam at all, ever. I will have to at some point. I'm going to take this rook so I've got points to burn, right? So now I can become a knight, and then I'll take the knight, because F you, right? Yeah, no, I think this has legs. The pieces don't have legs, but I think this game has legs. So I'm okay. I'm safe here. The issue is going to be actually getting the chess logic in, which is like the next step, right? Because currently it's just sort of the piece that's closest to the player moves each turn. Yeah. Well, this is like literally the first time I've done this. Because I've got 15 points. I can be a bishop. I haven't actually, not sure if I've done a bishop before. So I'll go there. Well, I'm going to take that boy. Yeah, I can take him. The AI is still pretty dumb, right? Yeah, the AI is still pretty dumb. Like it looks aggressive because there's a lot on the screen, which I want to get rid of too, by the way. Like this is just for prototyping, like, or baby mode maybe, but like the screen just fills up so quickly with possible moves. Kind of ridiculous. So yeah, and then again, I can be a knight and I can take this guy. And then maybe, again, can I be a bishop? I can be a bishop. Oh, cool. And it actually updates my possible moves. Awesome. And then I'm going to take this boy. Risky move. I'm going to take it. Cool. So I've got that. Now I can't take either of these pawns. So I might need to be a bishop again and go over here. And I'm alright. I've got, well, I don't have many points. I can't take the pawn. Move here. I'm all good for now. Bishop's like getting up in my business. I can take the knight. Jeez, there's so many rooks and everything on the board. I'm gonna tweak the probabilities a little bit. Currently, it's like 0.8 for a pawn. Knight killed. Yeah, 0.2 for a queen. 0.6, 0.6, 0.4. So it's like I've played with the probabilities a little bit, but I feel like it should go like pawn, pawn, another piece, pawn, pawn, another piece. Because I sort of want to see this like, it's like almost like a Fortnite Battle Royale thing with these pawns like starting to spawn around the outside of the board. So here's a ballsy move. I'm keen to see what happens here. If I move here, and I be a knight, I'm taking that queen. Look at that. Killing the queen. This is probably one of the most hectic games we've had so far. I can take the rook, right? There's no like bishops on the board except for that one. Bam. I think the bishops are like sort of the most problematic. So I'm gonna kill that guy. So now, as long as I stay off of the white, stay off of the black, I'm good from that bishop. 21 points. Queen is like looming. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we've got 14 pieces on the board. That's pretty good. And I'm tempted. I don't know how it's going to work yet. I'm tempted to have the board expand as like you play. And imagine like you get a bigger board. The pieces are limited to 8 spaces, and then you start having like a giant like chessboard, and like more and more pieces start encroaching on you. Maybe like once your score is higher than a certain amount, like more than one piece can move at a time. The earlier prototype, it's probably one of these ones. So let's see if that works. If I go to I can just open up another command, right? Chess game. What is it called? Chess game. Tic-tac-toe chess. CD. Chess game. Yeah. If I go Python chess.3.py, which one was this? Oh, that's still just regular chess. Oh, but that had the dots. That's chess 3. Chess 4 had the first starting move. Yeah, it was supposed to be 5 spaces. Originally, it was 5 spaces before another player spawned. And then there were some glitches. Whoop. Okay. That was glitchy. But the idea there was, in that one, every piece on the board moves once per turn. So that was like crazy because your first, like, you get 2 moves in, and then you've got a rook and a queen like right on you, blocking you in like most spots. So then that was like you the point system was a lot lower. Like it only cost like 4 points or whatever for a knight. And then it's like rapidly you're just constantly in trying to get out of checkmate with like different pieces. So that might be a different mode maybe. I do want it to sort of have a bit of a ramp up. Like so this plays quite well so far. Like I might have to keep track of turns because we've only got track of points. Yeah, we've got double queen. Double queen's going on, protecting the knight. But there's no chess logic in here yet. These pieces are just moving around. They know what places they're allowed to move, and they're just trying to move towards the player. There's no AI yet. It's not trying to set up moves. But it can, and we probably could make it do that. I'm going to be a knight again. I feel like that's like the total like get out of jail move is like being a knight. And then I'm going to take this pawn. This knight being protected. Yeah, by the bishop. These 3 lines are so backed up now. Tic-tac-toe chess is an interesting one. I just don't know like how hard, like it's hard to know if this concept exists because there's so many chess games. It's kind of ridiculous. This piece is still being protected. I might be done here. I can get to this spot where the rook is there. I may have effed myself in the A here. Yeah, I can't queen my way out of here. Am I screwed? Can't use a rook. Yeah, man. Cheers to that. Yeah, this has been a really good stream. So it's like it's cool to have people pop in and see it. Yeah, it's all good. Like, I mean, I usually stream quite late anyway. People seem to tune in and out like different times of the day in the globe, which is kind of fun. I'm still trying to work out what a good time to stream is. Thinking, you know, you can sort of take advantage of time zones, and sometimes time zones take advantage of you, depending. So yeah. But currently, like, I sort of just need some people to chuck it on in the background for now because I need to up my like average viewers so that we can actually start making some progress on the Twitch channel. It's cool. Yeah, totally. So I think I'm totally screwed here, right? Which is kind of fun because I'm like playing chess while I'm making it. But I think I'm dead. Like, well, I'm dead. This is the weird part, right? I'm dead in chess. I'm thinking with a chess brain right now. The game actually doesn't have a chess brain. If I go here, that rook actually isn't going to hit me straight away. Like, it doesn't know that. We need to add that logic in now. It's kind of fun. So let's talk to Claude. Here's the thing, right? That is a really complicated thing to program, but it's not a hard thing to explain. So here's sort of like the real crux of it. If I now say, hey, let's make it so let's hey let's do a check each turn that if a white player can move to the if a white piece, cheers man, if a white piece can move to the player's position Let's make it that each turn after the player has moved, that if the white piece can move to the player's position, and win the game, it does. If a white piece can move to the player's position and it is a valid position and win the game, it does. Rather than the nearest player let's do this check before choosing the nearest white piece to the player to move. Before choosing the nearest piece to the player to move, let's choose the one that this is probably a too complicated explanation. I could probably do it way simpler. Let's choose the one that can win instead. I'm sure it can probably still work it out, but that was a pretty rough rough description. All right. Now, has it understood my command? Certainly. That's a great idea to improve the game's challenge and realism. We'll modify the move enemies method to first check if any enemy piece can capture the player before moving the nearest piece. Here's how we can implement this. We take the move enemies section. That's the main phase. Spawn enemy. Move enemies. Here we go. Return true. Wait. What? Oops, I don't want CD chest, I just want play chest. Bam. Alright. The modified move enemies method does the following. It checks all the enemy pieces to see if any can capture the player. If an enemy can capture the player, it immediately does so and ends the game. If no enemy can capture the player, it proceeds with the original logic of moving the nearest piece. To implement this change, replace the existing move enemies method in your board class with version. Recipe code can remain the same. This change will make the game more challenging and realistic, as enemy pieces will capture the player whenever possible, rather than potentially missing an opportunity to end the game. So we could add like abilities to the player later, like for extreme situations. Maybe we can add like almost some roguelike style stuff. But I do like this. Perfect game. Let's ship it. Let's ship it. Dead turn 1. There's definitely like an invisible spawn thing going on. Yeah. Is that what was happening before? Yeah. Okay. Alright, that's definitely what was happening before. Problem. I think an enemy piece is spawning at the game start game start and is invisible. Let's not spawn any enemies until turn 2. Wow, baby, wow. Perfect game. Mwah. Perfect game. What do you mean I'm out of messages? Whoa. But I'm on pro. Are you serious? Damn. Anthropic be like... I'm out of messages until 2:30 p.m. That's so weird. Excuse me. Am I not logged in? What's going on here? Yeah, I have professional. Excuse me? Does Claude have any message limits? There's a day... While using the Claude free open beta, there is a message limit. The number of messages you can send vote based on demand. Claude will notify you when you've reached your limit. Every morning, a quota will reset. Excuse me, I bought Pro. I'm going to be pretty annoyed if there's still a limit. Let's... Okay. I guess I'll paste this in manually, and then we'll have a lovely complaint. Alright, def board. Class board, def it self. Move player. We're taking the class board. Def in itself. So I'm replacing def in itself. Yep. And then I'm getting def move here. Def player move. Oh, okay. Def move player. Oh my god, what's going on here? Yeah, I didn't want that. Alright. And I already did that. That's all indented properly. Def enemy spawn self. There we go. Define. I'm assuming that's right. Spawn enemy, move player. And then rest of spawn enemy method. Oh, here we go. Def spawn enemy. And then the rest of the def spawn enemy method. Okay. So not that. That's going to screw me up here. Def spawn enemy. Oh, I see. Yep. So I'm just going to do that. Paste. If self. Yeah. Got it. So, unfortunately, I used a little bit of programming skills there. So that's not the intent. Lovely. I'm going to refresh this. Why is Claude out of messages. Pro. Where are my indentation issues? Can I see the code in full? Sorry, we're working on it. Just a basic philosophical discussion. Yeah. Kind of burnt out Claude in a couple of messages with my amazing philosophical knowledge. Amazing. Probably going to end stream soon in a bit, guys, anyway. It is getting late. I do have work tomorrow. Today. But this has been super cool. And Claude is complaining at me. So we may do more later. In fact, I'll do all those changes. I'm going to save it there. And give it one more go. Yeah, giving me my message. You've reached the limit. How have I reached the limit? I'm on pro. That is kind of lame. Why did I pay for this? Lame. Anyway. We got a really cool chess game. Until they broke it. Frickin' broke it. I am going to undo it and undo it again. Happy late night, Jono. How are we? Or are you going to keep banning me? What is going on here? Still gonna complain? Don't make me call ChatGPT. That'd be real embarrassing for you. I'm gonna call Mom. Or is return supposed to be like here? No, it's not. See? It says it there. Spawn enemy self. If, then return. That is kind of shitty. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna be like, I'm getting an error. This code has an error. Stop. Python chess.py. Bam. Where is this? Don't change anything. Just fix indentation. So lazy. I have a new message on my website. Lovely. Bet you it's spam. Yep, it's spam. Is this actually just gonna make a complete different game? I'm not sure if this is gonna work. I'm going to make a backup. Yes, GPT test.py. These drums are cool. I don't know about GPT here. I'm gonna try something else. I'm gonna do a regular. Can I just not do just a regular chat? My God. This code has indentation errors. Errors. You've reached the limit. That is crap. That is crap. I have to wait an hour? That's not cool, man. Not cool. Maybe I should have bought ChatGPT instead of Claude, huh? Huh? Oh, people are popping in. What's up, guys? All right. Check age adjacent location. Now, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure GPT just ran out of crap. Check adjacent location. But I'm going to copy all the top section. Oh, no, I'm not. Do that. Okay. Just give me the code in. Let's see if we can do it. See if it's got enough juice. If it doesn't have enough juice, probably safely grab the second half. Probably safe to do. I'm going to save the ChatGPT test one. And we're going to go here. I'm going to go chess. GPT test. PY. And it's still freaking broken. What's going on here? Unterminated string literal detected. Line 21. Again, I don't want to be using my programming skills here. That's the AI's job. Okay, it literally just didn't do that. So that's the thing. I'm assuming it all load images. Oh, there's a bunch of missing crap here. Look at this. What? Oh, it effed up real bad. What's going on here? Where's Claude? That's crazy, dude. How dare you? ChatGPT fixed it? Def load images. See, like what the heck is that? Oh, I'm an idiot. Ha! I is idiot. Jeez, alright. Let's try that. Oh, sweet, it works. I have a chess video game. Yeah. Dude, it's late. Game over. I still have the same issues. And like, look at this. I bought Claude Pro and it's kicking me out. That's discrimination. That's discrimination. Just because I'm Aussie, just because I'm awake right now, it's like kicking me out. Game over. So I've made the game way more brutal now. It's like supposed to try to kill me every turn now. Which is cool. But it's like... But that's an issue. Because there's invisible bishops or something. Oh, jeez. Wait, I'm screwed. I've got points though, so I'm gonna... I can't kill either of them, but I can get out of the way. Same points. He's tired. Rook cost 17. Yeah, I'm one off. I'm protected. Silly. Oh, what? That's not accurate. Pawns aren't supposed to be able to take... Oh, I gotta write that in. The game doesn't know that. Okay. Let's take a couple of notes here. Because we're noticing some things. That's cool though. Wow. No. No, I don't think I've heard of that. Chess. Chess arena. I guess arena's not a great idea. Chess game idea. Do pawns Can't. Pawns need to not be able to take forwards. And the other one is spawning insta kills fix. Lichess. No, I don't think I know what that is. Please enlighten me. I am interested. It's not like one of those games where like you play a shmup and it deletes files off your computer. We had that in high school. It was so bad. And we also got to fix. What else do we got to fix? There's something we got to fix, and I forgot what it is. Oh wow. Oh, lichess.com. I did not even read that at all. Oh, dog. My bad. Oh, cool. Yeah, like again, I'm not a big chess guy. I cannot play at a high level. I played it a lot as a kid. And I was a fan. Quick pairing lobby, that's fun. Puzzles, themes. Puzzle storm streak. You're not suggesting I submit my game idea. I think if this works and it's cool and no one's ever done it before, then I'll do like a little app or something. I never made anything. If you type /anything, hold up. Balls. Wow. Oh, get effed. Is this my game? Surrender, Black King. Your army is defeated. Oh. F off. This is cool. You are surrounded. Admit defeat now, and I shall be merciful. Never. Capture him. I want him alive. Oh, this is like the... Have you played Pinball Quest? This is like Chess Quest. Looks like our roles are reversed, my queen. Today it is my turn to protect you. Cute. Ah. Whoa. Okay. Oh, that's cute as. It's like giving me Sonic vibes. But no, kings can go diagonal, right? Yeah, they can. Oh. Oh, I see. That's hilarious. That's clever. Cute! Oh, that's fun. No, I had no idea about that. What's the loose condition if I fall off the screen? Oh, I was so close. Checkmate. Cool. That's funny. Yeah, right. That's what I mean. Like, there are so many chess games. Like, I looked up chess on Steam and I'm like, I could be here for days trying to find, like, if this exists. So I thought it might even be quicker just to make it. That's crazy. Oh, hey. I was gonna bail in a bit, guys, because freaking Claude is being a bitch. And also, like, we've sort of hit a point of the game where, like, we're probably going to get to some really complicated annoyances, and it's late for me. I just find out in stream cheese for idiot, but in Polish and 3D. Just found out in Steam cheese for idiot, but it's Polish and 3D. Oh, chess for idiot. I don't know why I read that as cheese. I told you it's late. Yes, for idiot. Yes, for idiots. The first intellectually non-discriminatory chess variant. Instead of thinking, just move your piece in one of the many absurd ways. What is this? What? Dude. Chess people be weird. Oh, it's early access? Well, I'll wish list it. Freaking... Yeah, man, there's so many... Yeah, you did. Oh, jeez. What the frick? Alright, it's like regular time. Oh, it's dinner time for you, bud. I got world clock on here. Look. It's gonna come up. I put the world clock on my Steam Deck so I know what time it is for everyone. Y'all keep popping up from like all around the world and I'm like, oh geez, alright. Because it is 2 a.m. here. And that's usually okay for me, but lately I've been getting up early and I've got work early tomorrow because it's like the weather's been really bad, but we still got to do winter sports. It's like a whole thing. So I'm going to give Claude one last chance to not reject me. Because I don't like going to bed with a broken game. That's just sort of one of my core values. Show the code in full. Yeah, no, it's like completely rejecting me. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. All right. I'm going to end stream there, guys. Let's end on a bit of a high. Thanks heaps for tuning in and following along this fun experiment. I might do some more throughout the week. I'm working next couple of days, I think. During the day though. So I can probably do some stuff at night. I've sort of been doing like a Monday, Thursday thing. But yeah, I don't think I've got any weekend. We're doing stuff on Saturday. Sunday night, I'm probably fine. And then we've got people over Thursday. Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna try and do something. Jump in the Discord, if you guys like. I might start doing like more announcements in there. A bit more organized, but I've got so many balls in the air. It's kind of ridiculous with the game and with work and my business, and everything. So it's all sorts of things going on, and like just trying to stay on top of social media for my game is like really hard. But it's been super fun. I didn't think, well, I sort of did, but I didn't think we'd get like such a compelling game so quick. Which I guess just is like why there are so many good chess games, right? Because like chess is so universal, it just sort of works. So yeah, keen to explore that more. I've got a couple of other cool game ideas that I want to play with. One of them is really complicated, but still we could do some AI stuff, which would be really fun. And then the other one is just a dope game that I kind of want to make. I've got two cool games that I just kind of want to make as well. So one of them we can probably do is like a bit of a sprint like this, sort of just do like a one-day thing and see how far we get. That would be a VR one. And then another one is more of like a proper project that I'd want to play around with. But yeah, like obviously Pedal Rebel comes first for now until we sort of know what the go is with that. So yeah. Thanks for tuning in, guys. It's probably been one of my best streams actually. So thanks for that. And yeah, stay tuned for more. Yeah, cheers.